Alright, and welcome to the stream. Today we're going to, from my knowledge, be overthrowing the Burgomaster of Vallaki. We should be getting started here in a couple of minutes, just waiting for everybody to join into Roll20 and start up the call. Let's see here, turn up the... Alright, here in a minute we should be getting started. God, is my computer loud. Alright, there we go.
Hey, what's up?
Howdy.
Hey. Yeah, how's it going?
Well, you know, another day in paradise.
Fair enough, fair enough. I just moved a trunk tree that fell in my yard with my wife, and yeah.
Well, I've been house hunting, so I mean, you know.
No, sometimes.
I absolutely hate it. Not that I don't like fighting houses, I just don't like people.
That's a fair thing to not like.
Unfortunately, that comes with house hunting.
Yeah, you're gonna have to deal with them.
I mean, couldn't the middleman just tell, go up to a house you want and say, get out of my house, it's mine now.
Howdy, Shadow.
I mean, that's how I wish it were.
Helping patient.
Man, that is how it should work. I'm ultimately disappointed that I cannot just, Viking myself a house.
I mean, there are a thing called squatters' rights. If you can get into somebody's attic for long enough. Not sure about the
empty houses. It doesn't need to be someone's attic.
That is also fair.
That is fair. It does. It doesn't have to have people in it. It's just funnier if there's people in it.
It's funnier, but far safer if there ain't. You'll never know if the person you decide to squat with is gonna shoot you over it.
So I want to make sure that I understand what we're doing. Are we overthrowing the government of Vallaki?
I mean, that is generally the thing that you were asked to do.
Alright, I just want to make sure that I'm following this correctly.
Yeah, we're setting up a coup.
Alright, I don't trust the guy, girl, person who hired us to do this. Let's put the warlock in charge because they're nobility. Yeah.
Wait, we're doing a coup? There's chickens involved?
I'm going to strangle you.
That would be a coup. Finger chicken would be a coup.
I know, it's a running joke that we've had with Stardew Valley. Instead of calling it a co-op game, I call it a coup game.
Yeah, and sometimes I threaten Josh to cut up his intestines and choke him with them.
He really can't stand that I call it a coup.
I mean, based on the spelling, it's not entirely inaccurate.
See?
A coup is C-O-O-P. A co-op is C-O-O-P. A coup is a C-O-U-P. Get it right.
And they're all the same if you squint hard enough.
Alright. Yeah, give it a minute, I guess, see if anybody else jumps on. We're waiting on Xavier, Josh, and Alexis and Megan tonight. Xavier is a native, so mostly, I guess Josh can jump in when we get there.
As long as we don't have to fight 3 vampire spawns, we should be okay.
Oh, every fight is just going to be an exponentially larger number of vampire spawn.
I wouldn't be any less surprised.
Every single one is infinitely more vampire spawn than the last.
Dear God.
More levels in cleric.
More levels in cleric. I was gonna say, vampires count as undead, don't they? So doesn't turn undead work on them?
Really?
Technically, yes.
Now, what we should have done was all go cleric and make sure that each time we would keep using burn undead, and if it doesn't work, next cleric does that. Until they all run away.
You mean we all go as a light cleric so we can bring the sunshine to Vallaki?
Which is why I should have been level 5 in cleric. But oh well. I like what I'm doing. I could really use daylight about now, but nah. Having 20 armor class is way more important.
Also, Straw is technically a smart dude. Like, yeah, a party of clerics would be effective against vampires. Good thing for him, he's also got werewolves.
Alright, so we bring one barbarian into the party, just for the werewolves.
A single barbarian, yes.
Yes.
Perfect.
They can challenge it to a wrestling competition.
It's perfect. I don't see how this could possibly go wrong.
I don't either. I mean, that's how D&D works, right?
Okay, I can get started, I suppose, while we wait for the others and they can jump in. So last time, yeah, you were basically asked to help with a coup here and remove the crazy burgomaster to replace him with this lady who does not like him because apparently her son drove his daughter insane. I mean, his son drove her daughter insane. You know what I mean?
Oh shoot, I wanted to ask if her daughter was the same person who was screaming incessantly back at Barovia.
You would imagine. Anyway, you would spend the night at the inn, the Blue Water Inn, as I believe it is named. And in the morning, the innkeeper will walk up to you. And sort of introduce himself. He's like, "Oh, hello, my name is Erwin Martikov. I'm the innkeeper here. I hope you enjoyed your stay."
I enjoy any stay where I don't go. Where I don't sleep in a wagon.
Well, we are alive, so...
Oh yes, nobody's died in my inn in a very long time.
Someone died here?
I mean, people die everywhere. It's just the nature of life, you see. Eventually.
I feel like in this area, people die more often than not.
Really, though.
So, I've heard you are very capable people, and I was hoping maybe you could do me a favor.
Depends on what this favor is.
Well, I'm running low on wine, and my supply has not come in recently from the vineyard a couple of miles west. It's run by a family member of mine, of course, and usually he's pretty prompt with his deliveries. However, he unfortunately has not come through, and I'd like to know why.
How long until we have to do our thing here in this town?
You recall it was supposed to be later at night because that is when less people will be around to witness it.
Alright, so in theory we'd have enough time to go check this supply and get back.
Oh yes, the vineyard is only several miles to the west. Shouldn't take more than 2 hours, maybe an hour if you've got a carriage.
Do we have a carriage?
I'm laughing.
Speaking of which, the guy who runs this place and his family look like that.
Hey, they're not just white.
Yeah, they're relatively normal-looking people.
That they are. That's suspicious.
Anyway, so He's like, yes, unfortunately I don't have a carriage. I don't even have any horses. I don't travel much. But I'm sure we could find you some kind of accommodation. And actually, as he's saying that, there's a guy seated at the bar nearby, wears a top hat with a colorful feather coming out of it, and looks over and goes, oh, yes, I could certainly help you with that. Myself and my associate, we have a carriage, and my associate could bring you to the vineyard if you'd like.
Well, if everybody else is alright with it, I don't see why not.
Alright.
Yeah, very well, Eugene calls out, and he's like, hey, brother, come over here. And a woman walks over, and let me see if I can find the handout. Why do you hate me so, technology? Give me just a second, because my computer hates me.
Have you tried rolling a d20 before clicking on anything?
Oh, there it is. I just spelled her name correctly. So, a woman walks over, she's wearing, like, very, like, long red coat, very, like, baggy sort of pants, has her hair tied up in a bandana. She's very distinguished looking. The strangest thing about her is that her right leg, instead of being a normal leg, is a very elaborate looking wooden prosthetic. I can show you a picture.
It almost looks like a Warforged leg.
Kind of, yeah. She's like I said, it's a very elaborate, very like clearly magical prosthetic. And she walks over and she's like, "All right, Octavia, I can help these people." Greetings. She sort of like bows.
Nod to our direction.
Are you the wagon driver?
No, among other things, I drive wagons, I fight monsters, a little bit of everything. Basically, you don't get very far in a place like this if you don't know how to handle yourself.
You seem quite capable. I don't understand why he wouldn't just send you to look.
Because traveling alone is dangerous in these lands. So, Wizard of Wines, this is the old vineyard. Very well. I'll hitch up some horses. I'll have the wagon ready to go within give me about half an hour, and we should be good to go. And she walks off.
Are we supposed to just meet her outside?
Yeah, basically, she heads out and starts getting her stuff together. If you follow her, she's out there, she's reining up horses. Meanwhile, the guy with the top hat looks over and he's like, yes, my friend is, she's very capable. You'll be in good hands with that one.
That's reassuring.
Well, I hope so. And then he puts in, he's basically ordering food. He gets it put into a small bundle and leaves the inn. So is there anything you'd like to do for the half an hour while you wait for the wagon to be hitched up?
Can't really think of anything. I think I'm pretty much ready.
I mean, there's not really anything that I would do right now. There's something I would like to do maybe when we get towards the vineyard.
That is.
You'll find out.
Well, okay. That being the case, hold on, I forgot to do this last time. Just got to clear something out, and alright, so the wagon starts off, and yeah, as I said, it's not a super long journey. Esmeralda keeps to the road that winds its way through the woods, and while you see a couple of like forking paths, she generally just gives them a pass. Do you need a encounter check real quick?
So a D100?
D20.
$18.
Okay, cool. Another D100.
$11.
11. Okay, and yeah, all right. So as you travel and you reach this sort of ping, do the ping thing. There you go. That fork in the road. Standing on the end of the bridge that's like post here is a raven. Like a very large, sort of imposing looking black bird. And it cocks its head as you guys come near, calls.
Which fork in the road?
Here? Can you see the pick?
No, I think we're looking at separate maps.
Yeah, I'm still looking at the town map.
Yeah, we're still in Vallaki.
I have had a moment of dumb. There we go. Now we should be on the right map. Because I am not great with technology. Alright, yeah, so that path that's been cleared out, that's the road we followed, and the bird is here.
Okay.
Like, as you're coming to this fork. I mean, it's just kind of like looking at you very curiously.
Not being hostile or anything?
Not immediately, no. It's just acting a bit weird for a bird.
Can I attempt to tame it? As a
You
pet?
can try.
I have no animal handling, but I don't see why not.
I mean, yeah, it's roll straight D20.
I got a 4. I am terrible with birds.
It cocks its head again and then flies off.
Maybe you should stick with the rodents.
Yes, maybe I will stick to the rats.
And then uncovering the chunks of the map that are needed here. Eventually, yeah, the road turns into mud, and it's still going from there. But after about an hour and a half of wagon riding, you do reach a large vineyard.
Now, does this vineyard actually look like it's growing anything? Because there's no real sunlight that we've noticed.
Surprisingly, yes.
I wonder what they put in their soil.
Yeah, surprisingly, it looks fine.
Zonk, you were a farmer. What do you think they put in the soil to get plants to grow with no light?
What do I roll to know that kind of thing?
Nature?
Now he's regretting taking a farmer background. Wow, Zonk knows nothing about nature, surprisingly.
Because we need sunlight.
He's like, I don't know.
Yeah, you're drawing a blank here. But as you approach, though, you get to about here. Damn it, technology. Get to about here. Why? Why is there it is? Here we go. So you get out there, and a group of people kind of come out of the trees, and they're all wearing like hooded cloaks and stuff because it's starting to rain a bit, so they've got their hoods pulled up against it. And the one in the lead kind of waves you towards them, like trying to call you in.
I think they want our attention.
Alright, so now that we're close enough to the farm, I think I might be able to do this. So I would like to choose my 3 other compatriots who are here on the call right now. Because it just conveniently works out that way. And I would like to use my Psychic Whispers.
Okay. What does that do?
It allows us to telepathically speak for 7 hours, as long as we are within a mile of each other.
Okay. And you're casting that on who? Yourself? These people?
Apparently, I automatically get it, so I can choose up to 3 other creatures that I can see. So, God of Zonk. Helps if I actually know who all the party members are. Lux Trisvel. So those 3.
Okay. So you do that, and the guy in the lead of the this group of people, he's like a very old man leaning on a staff, and yet another person I have a picture for. And he looks up, he's like, Caster, some kind of wizard.
I don't think they would see me do anything.
Yeah, it's not actually a spell, it's a psychic ability of
Yeah, it's just an ability that my class has that I can do basically for free on the first time after a long rest, and then each time afterwards it would cost me.
Never mind. In that case, it's just like, welcome to the Wizard of Wine's vineyard. Something I can help you with.
Apparently there was a missing shipment. We've been sent to find it.
Yeah. About that. So I'm guessing you're here from my kid, right? Guy who owns the inn over in Vallaki.
A stunningly accurate guess.
Right. Yeah, so about that shipment, come with me. We'll go to talk at the house.
Alright, so I guess we all follow.
So he does, in fact, lead you over to the house there. Let me find the right map, because there is a map for this. Wait. Why, though? Why do you really like this technology?
There was a map for this. There is no more.
I found it! Aha! Oh, actually, it's just for the building, which he's not really bringing you through the whole building, just in sort of his sitting room. So, he basically brings you inside into a nice sort of like dining room area. And indicates some chairs. And the four people that have been following him also sit down. It's like, oh, let me make some introductions. I'm Davian Markov. He points at like an older man, not as old as him, but still older. He's like, that there's Adrian, he's my son. Elvir over here is my youngest son. Stefania, my daughter, and Dan, her husband. Everybody sort of like nods and greets you as they're indicated. He's like, so, the problem that I'm having, so perhaps you've noticed that this is a strange land to try and grow things, yeah?
Indeed. There's not much sunlight for growth.
Well, the reason I can grow grapes here and make wine is because I have 3 items. Magic seeds that have been stolen. They're basically gems the size of a pine cone. They sort of grow, they glow green.
That's why.
Yes. Magic is basically the key here, yes. And, as I said, they've gone missing. A group of, I guess, druids, people who work with plants of some kind, have taken them. They're trying to do some kind of weird ritual, it looks like.
You make it sound like this is not their first attempt.
Oh yes, they have always been interested in trying to steal the magic stones. Clearly, they accelerate plant growth. Of course, this is something druids would be interested in. But ever since that one woman has shown up, well, they've been feistier than usual.
What does this woman look like?
He gives you a description as soon as I can find it. Tall, darker skin, wears like a golden circlet, and some kind of like necklace or collar.
This description sounds an awful lot like the lady who hired us.
Oh, you're talking about Fiona? No, actually, Fiona is very pale, so darker skin definitely makes it stand out.
Darker skin. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Also, not old. Younger, this is a younger-looking woman. But yeah, she's whipped these people into shape, basically, and, sorry. I forgot to move your piece. Basically, like, she's whipped these people into shape, and she's doing some kind of weird ritual with them on Yester Hill. My sons have spied on them. There's an old bent tree up there, and she's doing something with it.
Where exactly is this hill? We're fairly new to the area.
The hill's a bit to the south. I can take you to the road that leads to it, and then once you're there, you just keep following the road, and you'll get there eventually. So if you are willing to follow him, he will lead you out to, one sec, this sort of area. And yeah, you just follow that road, can't miss the place. And it points off in the distance. You can just kind of see the crest of the hill rising above the trees.
Well, I suppose it can't hurt to go look at these.
If you manage to get the rock back, I'd be very grateful. I'd be able to get that shipment out for old Irwin.
There's 3 of them that we need?
3 of them, but one will be enough to get the supply kicked back into gear.
Alright, well then I suppose my character will make his way toward the road.
I'll follow.
Okay. One moment. Okay. So, Esmeralda will basically, she's got to come with you to bring the wagon. And it brings you up to a large hill. It takes some time to wind your way to the top, but eventually, the trail through the thick woods leads to hail-covered thin grass and cairns of black rock. Dark, ominous clouds gather high above, and a single bolt of lightning strikes the hilltop. West of the hill, out this way, the woods and sky vanish behind a towering wall of fog.
Do we hear anything? If it's a ritual, usually there's some kind of chanting or spell casting of some sort.
Basically, as you get closer to the crest of the hill, this is a large area, and there's a map for it. Let me just double check here. Tell me, technology, huh? Okay. So I'm not even going to bother with fog of war because it's a big hill and you can basically see everything. You arrive on this map, and you arrive over here. Hold on. Over here.
Oh, probably should put our characters down. I'm so tiny!
You are, up there. Yeah, it's a big area, but like I said, it's a large open hill, so you do not have to worry too much.
Can't seem to remember how to do this.
Drag and drop.
Yeah, it's not working.
Drag the name and drop.
Oh.
You can't just click the token, unfortunately. You have to click the, drag your name over.
I just have to put some things on the map here that are going to be important. Sorry about the hold up here. I just need to find a lot of character sheets.
Oh.
And the technology is debating my existence. Okay. So basically, as you are climbing the hill, you do start to hear a number of people starting to chant. And, oh yeah, I forgot. Damn, I forgot to put Esmeralda's piece. She's here with you guys. Basically, as you begin to crest the hill, you see a number of people standing in front of a massive, twisted, gnarled tree. And there's a woman standing there flanked by two people wearing, like, hooded black cowls.
Yes, hello.
The two guys in the cowls continue chanting, but the woman turns and steps here. She just kind of like looks out over you and she's like, "Yes, what are you doing here? This is not a place for you."
We're hearing that a lot lately, actually.
Might be wise to heed those words.
Well, in any case, we've been sent here. Apparently, a local vineyard has some missing items that we've been asked to retrieve. I don't frankly know why we're doing this, but we are men of honor, so...
Well, that's not something I can give you, at least not anymore. Yes, well, as you can see, the ritual is almost complete. And she gestures back to the two druids chanting in front of the tree.
What ritual?
Have you ever heard of the forest tree?
I haven't heard of much of anything around here.
Not really from this area.
I see. The Gothias tree can do many things. It can create a fruit that can cause instant death to those who eat it. It can create a fruit that cures disease. It is also the source of power for many creatures. And as she says, many creatures, these sort of start bursting out of the ground around the tree. Like humanoid shapes made of wood and bark and vines.
Ah, I see then.
Fascinating.
Oh, there's more, like, as she's speaking, even more things are bursting out of the ground. So basically, this entire hilltop just becomes a mass of just creatures. She starts walking, further down the path, and Esmeralda's like, "This is not good. I know who she is."
I'll tell that you didn't want to give it back to bag.
Like, you say that, and she whispers in your ears, "I want to strong three brides, your name's Ludmilla."
Strahd seems to have a lot of brides.
I've come to understand that you're a member of the nobility.
Yes, I'm glad at least that much is obvious.
Seems a shame to lower yourself to simple gardening.
Oh, it's more than simple gardening.
Seems like very impressive gardening. As I keep on looking behind me and looking at my team here, who is not running away.
So, if you want the stone back, you can reclaim it. However, she points at the large tree in the center of the hill as it starts moving and ripping its roots out of the ground. Winter Splinter, the Gothias tree, may try to stop you.
The thing has a name?
Yes.
Good. Walking trees.
Is there
Just what
anything?
this needed.
Is there anything in this area that can't kill you?
Oh, certainly not. Everything here is dangerous.
Well, the trees are alive, damn it.
So where's the Lorax?
She's just gonna start like walking past you, and she's like,
She is the
"My work
Lorax.
my work here is done. I leave you to reclaim your stone if possible."
Well, nice meeting you. I guess maybe see you again if we visit Strahd.
Oh yes, I have heard of you. He has invited you to dinner. I'm sure if you survive this, you'll see me there. And she just continues.
I will take a deep sigh. I will deeply sigh. Play a quick little tuneless tune on my violin. Go. The things I do for wine, and I'm going to shoot get ready to shoot a firebolt in the direction of the large collection of wood up on the hill here.
Okay. Which, let me bring that into the totem layer as the giant tree is now alive. And yeah, the chanting is stopped, and basically everything on this hill is looking in your general direction.
Wait, why are we playing them? They got us outnumbered 4-1.
Outnumbered? Don't you mean target-rich environment?
Okay, so initiative.
All is here, so we have the advantage.
They have the high ground, Anakin.
I am genuinely garbage at rolling initiative.
I'm decent.
You want to talk about being garbage? I don't think I've rolled a double-digit initiative since we've begun.
I actually have a lot of rolls to make on this one.
And I'm still not rolling double digits.
What'd you roll?
A 9. And that's with a +4.
Oh, why so many enemies?
You're the one that put them on the map.
I mean, on a weird note, the map comes pretty populated with enemies. I just have to move them around. Oh yeah, let me, roll the...
Are you gonna roll the initiative of all these guys like individually, just doing it by cluster?
No. God, no. I'm rolling this by, enemy type.
They're all going to move
No, what do
at
you mean,
once.
God, no? I didn't do anything.
They're all going to move at once. They're all going to attack at once. And they're all going to get struck at once.
Tom, what do you mean, God, no? I didn't do anything wrong.
You know damn well what you did.
These are 10-foot spaces, by the way, I assume?
It looks like it, because there's about... Our characters get put on random, like, quarter tiles in each of them.
Yeah.
All right, this is Feast of All Air Planks to this terrible Barovia place, so they can't get sunlight, so they must use darkness, so I guess they're terrible.
Alright, let me just change the name of this from Overthrowing Vallaki to Hardcore Garden Simulator.
Hardcore Garden Simulator.
I didn't realize that I was putting on the wrong title. Little did I know.
Oh yeah. This is, things is going wild. Okay, so, let's see here. What are I just have to roll for the big tree.
So we're not gonna have someone cast Vicious Mockery a dozen times and have it yell, "Shut up!"
Maybe not. Okay, there. Everything but, I guess, Durzo, who never ends up on the initiative tracker, should be on the initiative tracker.
The initiative tracker just does not like me.
Turn, you're on 9.
I at least get to go before the giant tree.
He's almost done being trash.
Roll, Xavier.
We need you.
We're
But the
gardening.
only time we'll ever need you.
We're gardening. Get in here.
Oh, each of these squares is 10 feet, in case you can't tell. So I'll just start things and then add them to the tracker when he gets here. Lux is first.
Yeah.
Yay, now we're only outnumbered 3-1.
Is that an accurate numbering, or are you just guessing?
It's semi-accurate. It's technically like, I'd say
Jesus.
3.7.
Yeah, we've
That's
got it.
because I realized that I'm better with Zamasu than I am Majin.
Oh, I was wrong. One square is technically 50 feet, so...
What?
Yeah, this is a very large hill.
I keep him on there because that up down. Really
Oh yeah,
puts
each
it
square is
all over.
25 foot. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is a big place.
We're never getting
How
into
do I do the
combat.
measurement thing?
You can click on the little circle with the ruler going through it, and then just drag him.
Wait here.
So 20 rounds later, when we actually get into combat,
Good. So now everybody pull out your crossbows or archer-based items, and let's try to pick off as many as...
I would say I can move you guys closer because I didn't realize this map was that scale.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be better. But let's see what everyone else says.
10 minutes later.
Unless you want to change it to where each square is just 10. You don't have to go off of...
For my own sanity, I might...
Just because...
I'll start you guys up here, and for my own sanity, I'll say every square is 10 feet, just because it's easier to deal for combat.
Well, that and it's... Most people's movement's only 30 feet, so that's 25 and not even a square.
Yeah.
And it won't let us move like that.
I'll say I moved you guys a bit closer, and every square is 10 feet. Just so I can...
Is every square 10 feet, or is our movement 50 feet for now?
Or is our movement 50 feet per round?
Wait, if everyone's moving is 50 feet, does that mean mine's 70 feet? Because
Nope.
I'm a monk?
No.
As a way to just keep this straight in my head, so I'm not driving myself crazy and dragging around the ruler for the next foreseeable future. Every square is going to be 10 feet. Alright, so what does Lux want to do?
I do. Well, this is Lux's turn, but Josh, I do like your idea of picking them up before they actually get close to us.
At least a couple of them until we find out whether or not they're strong or weak.
Yeah. Thank God you gave me that crossbow.
And I think I'm gonna hold my action to attack in case any of them get next to me.
Yeah. So, holding your action, if one of them approaches, you attack it. Jericho? Oh, I'm setting this guy aside because he's my initiative tracker. No, you know what? Nah, it's fine. I will remember. If he gets killed, I will move him.
All right, everybody, target that one first, and then the rest of them can't go. Forget the big tree. Is Jericho actually with us?
Thought he was there.
Josh.
I guess not. I will skip ahead and he can take his turn when he gets back. Guys, on.
Nope.
No, nobody can hear you.
No, nobody can hear you.
Should I wait to... Okay. So,
Guys on,
what's the range on my crossbow? 80 feet.
So you could...
25, 30, 35, 40. From right here, I could actually fire.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pick off this guy with my crossbow.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Max damage.
Cool, it does. You hit it with a crossbow bolt and it just blows apart.
And I do have extra attacks, so...
Don't think that works with a crossbow.
Robin,
What?
extra attack with crossbow?
Nope, not unless you have crossbow expert.
Okay. Is there anything with my bonus actions I could do?
Not unless they're
Not until they're close by. So yeah, I'm going to just end here. Oh, actually I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Just in case they got some sort of melee, like physical range, I can at least deflect.
Okay. Up next is the two druid guys who in unison chant a quick spell, and bark-like plating appears on their skin. And then they move over to stand next to the tree. The next is the giant-ass tree. That is, it's not doing anything right now, or at least not that you can see. These things over here in the back are starting at 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. They're kind of moving up into something of a formation with the little ones. And they will. Alright, guys, you ran forward and tried to make yourself a target, so they're going to shoot at you with disadvantage. Basically, they cock their arm back and throw it forward, and just a rain of needles fires out at you. So, with disadvantage, 11? Does 11 hit?
No, my AC is 18.
Second one, also 11. Third one, 10. Fourth one, 5. Fifth one, no. 13.
No, 18.
Okay. So they just fire out a hail of needles, and none of them manage to hit you.
Hello?
Hey, I can hear you.
Okay.
Alright, it was a settings issue. Okay, we're back in business.
Okay.
I will still hold my action. I'm doing some administrative things with Jericho. That's okay, keep going.
These ones, 1, 2, 3, are starting to move out this way. And then the whole mass of little guys is going to start. Let me just double check something. Oh, they're actually slow because they're very short. They only get about 2 spaces worth of movement. So yeah, they're all starting to rush forward. Next up is Durzo.
Where's a Dragonborn with their breath weapon when you need them?
Preferably fire.
Well, we know that they are weak. Or at least fairly weak. I'm gonna shoot at this one over here, if I can, with my short bow.
Which one?
This guy?
This guy? Yeah, okay.
Short bow. It's a 21 hit.
21 hits easily, yes.
7 points of damage?
7 points of damage to that one. So unfortunately, this one doesn't drop. You hit it, and it kind of rocks back a bit, but it seems okay.
Well, the ones to the side seem to be a little more sturdier than the others.
Next up is the big old tree, because I goofed earlier and had it on the initiative counter twice. So it starts stomping its way through the small army arrayed in front of it. Next up is Esmeralda. She'll move up here and just start stabbing. She hits, does 7 damage, kills one, kills the second one, and roll. I'm going with the first one. Either way, that is still a hit. She kills 3 of these little guys. Let me just make sure I'm not deleting one of the ones with. I'm not.
Oh, there goes Esmeralda.
Esmeralda.
Bye, Esmeralda.
That's all she was good for, 3 kills. And she just kind of vanished into the air.
Alright, let me get her back.
The rest of us are going, that's a capable fighter?
In the meantime, Trizla.
Okay, so I am going to take a quick assessment of this battlefield, and I'm going to look at the command structure, and I am going to do what I intended to do when I initiated this nonsense fight, and I'm going to shoot the big tree with a fire beam.
Okay.
$21.
21 for the big tree is definitely not there.
Whoo! 18 fire damage.
Good lord.
Paradise.
Do fireball, damn.
Paradise, baby.
Okay, yeah, you blast it and bark explodes. Cinders start running off its body. It lets out a loud roar. It very much did not like that.
I do love the smell of a good cook fire.
Let me put Esmeralda back on the thing here. think she was on 5. So that brings us back to... No, actually, she went slightly before Shiznell, so I guess
I
that
think
means
she was
6.
the other. I think she was the other 7. We had 2 7s.
Ah. That's fair. There. My life. Alright, Lux.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And I'm gonna walk up to this guy and poke him.
Okay. That'll hit. Every one of those is a hit.
It's only the one attack. It's Zephyr Strike grants advantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely hits that. And it does the 8 damage for up here?
Yeah.
8 plus the 5, right? Doesn't matter, that guy is blasted to bits.
I poke him and he explodes.
Oh yeah, he just shatters apart.
Okay, I'm ready to go. I'm sure it's my turn again anyway.
It is, it is.
So,
If you want, because you were all stuck doing things, I'll let you go twice real quick.
okay.
Oh, I gotta do what I want to do, Lonza, so don't hit like any of these close guys right here or the ones close to Lux.
Okay. Are these guys over here?
Yeah, those guys are freaking.
Okay. So these are, we determined these were 10-foot squares?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I don't need to move an inch. I'll just blast 1 lackey and 2 lackeys.
Okay.
So where's my get to the sheet? Sorry. Hit the features and traits. Okay. Action. I'll just blast. There we go. 1 lackey number 1 to the left.
That'll hit.
Is he still up?
Yes. That one.
Okay, then he'll take 2 shots.
Alright, the second one is the one that brings him down. But I'm moving his token over here, so I don't delete him from the initiative order, because that was my initiative token.
Oh, okay.
So you just double repulsor being this guy, he falls apart into a pile of vines.
Yeah.
Alright, so how this is gonna go is I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna keep going straight down to here. This guy is gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Okie dokie. Let's go toward Blight. 16.
No.
Okay, yeah, his little claws is raking
Alright,
past you.
so I'm going to summon my spectral hand, and the big tree, this guy, and these 3 all have to roll dex save.
So technically, these guys are more than 10 feet. It would basically be the big tree and these 2.
Wait, that's more than 10 feet? I thought each of these is 5 feet each.
No, each square is 10 feet. Is a big map.
So, wait. So,
if you are here, then you'll get the big tree, this guy, and this guy.
because I thought like each one of these tokens is 5 square, right?
Yeah, each square on the map is 10 feet. Each token is a 5-foot span.
Yeah, so like I said, I thought that with me being here, if it's 5 feet, then like say this and this would get hit, like these 3, and then like this.
He has 10 foot. He has 10-foot reach on his arms.
Oh, it's 10 foot reach on the. Okay,
Yeah.
yes, all of them do get touched. I'm sorry, I had a moment.
Yeah, my 10-foot reach.
I had a stupid where for some reason I forgot how your arms work, and I thought it was everything within 5
No,
feet.
it's 10 feet, so basically all those guys have to roll me a dex save.
Okay, so 3 twig blights. Here goes that. One gets a 14.
My save is... What is it again? Shit, I can't remember my own save.
Well, one gets a 10, and one gets a 4. So only one of these little guys is making it.
I actually remember where the heck it is. Okay. It's supposed to be 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom, right?
Usually, yeah, that's how they...
15.
Then they all fail. As for the 4 other dudes, 10, 14, 14, 10. They don't make it either. And finally, the big guy...
Well,
The giant-ass tree makes it, but nothing else does.
okay, everything takes 8 force damage.
These 3 dudes here are just blown apart. Like, you summon the arms and the force just blows them into sticks. Like, they reduce to kindling.
And now I actually have my actual attacks. So the guy directly in front of me is going to take a hit. 18.
Yeah, he'll take a hit.
Max damage.
This guy is now down.
And the guy right here, I'm going to attempt to attack.
Okay.
Oh, that was almost a 2.
He's also reduced to nothing.
That's 5 creatures in 1 turn I killed.
It is the druid's turn. One of them is going to cast Entangle on Gazan.
What do I have to roll?
You've got to give me a strength. No, hold on. And that was a strength 12. I believe it is a strength save.
Okay, so wisdom save for me. Because of my arms, I can substitute wisdom for strength and or dex.
Okay.
Yeah, I make.
Okay, cool. So you can only move half speed within this box, I believe, but you're not entangled. You're not restrained by the plants.
Okay.
20-foot square, so I believe I can draw that out real quick. Draw shape. Again, very bright green. So in here, the second one is similarly going to cast the same spell here. Which means
I'm not affected.
you are not. Strength save from Esmeralda. She makes it 2. And that'll be their turn. And it's these thing. Crap. Why? I forgot to do the thing. Alright. This one's going to move up here. And it's going to try and do that. It misses. She manages to knock the vines out of the way with her knife, rapier. The other one is 1, 2. No, it can. 1, 2, 3. It's going to move through the plants. And it's going to try and grab Jericho. Or actually, no, it's not. It's going to do this. So I need DC 12 strength checks from Jericho and Prisma.
Strength check or strength save?
Strength save.
Yeah.
As centered on itself, it creates
Easy make.
another. Actually, I need it from. No, I don't. Nah, it's only 15 feet, so it's a little bit smaller than the other one, but I'm terrible at drawing and judging sizes. Actually, wait, no, 15-foot radius centered on itself would be a 9 block square.
Yeah.
If these were 5-foot squares, yes.
Then I do need Durza to make me a strength save as well.
I thought these were 10-foot squares.
They are 10-foot squares. Yeah.
Natural freaking 20.
Okay, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Did I make?
So this is basically just created an insane amount of difficult terrain, but nobody is tied to the ground. Next up is still drawing because I continually forget to change over. These two are going to get up around Esmeralda. This one's going to run for Gazon. That one, I guess, is also going to square up against Esmeralda. Gazon, here comes Twig Light. No, I rolled a 5. Hit Esmeralda, no, nat 1. That'll hit, she takes 5 damage. And the last one was a no. So. Bird's eye arrow.
Oh boy. So let's see, how far away is... How far away is this guy from me?
He is about 30 feet away. Ish. Yeah, almost exactly 30 feet.
Alright, so I am going to throw a Psychic Blade at him, because apparently I have a 60-foot range.
Okay.
So does a 19 hit?
19 does, yes.
And because he's near Esmeralda,
Yep.
I rolled
sneak attack.
absolutely horrible on my sneak attack.
Ooh, yeah, that is bad. Alright.
And
you hit.
I will, I will throw my other one. Because I have 2. Does a 14 hit?
Let me double check for that guy. Yes.
Alrighty. Takes another 5.
Okay.
I am rolling awful.
Alright, next up is Esmeralda, who is, as you said earlier, in a target-rich environment. She's going to try and stab the one you just shot with her rapier. She hits. Does 10. It is barely up. So she's going to hit it with her axe. And that's going to put it down. Hold on, let me just double check and make sure I'm not about to delete my... Oh, no, my initiative tracker is saved. So that dies, and then she'll use her last rapier attack on one of the other guys around her. And reduce this to kindling. Next up is the big, horrifying death tree.
Yeah, that thing I'm afraid of. Everything else I'm not really afraid of anymore. And since I'm actually right next to him.
Yeah, I was going to say, speaking of Gazonk, yeah, you are really close to it. It swings out with a branch, and oh my god, why? Okay.
It rolled. What did it roll?
I haven't rolled yet. It got an 11, so it doesn't hit you. The second one was 19, you take 17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay!
It also gets 2 more attacks.
Suddenly, Gadazonk has realized that he's made a terrible idea.
So it gets you its grappling roots, which is fine because you take no damage right now. If you are, however, grappled, like it pulls you in with its roots and picks you up into its branches.
So I can roll a grapple check?
On your turn, and then it would get to do the root thing again if anyone were near it, but since no one is, it doesn't get its next attack. And then it's going to 10, 20, 10, 20, stomp its way over into here. I did delete an enemy from the tracker. Oh, wait, you are with that. I accidentally deleted the needle links.
Keep in mind if it's moving with a grappled creature, I think it moves half speed.
Oh? Hold on, let me double check. It's considered huge. I don't know if it's going. If
probably does it then.
Gadazonk is not large enough to stop this thing's movement.
Yeah.
So what happens if I say stun him?
The needle blights are going to fire a salvo at Esmeralda and Trisvel. They're going to move up a bit and start shooting. Actually, Lux is nearby too, so 2 attacks to Esmeralda because she's been wrecking things. 1 to Trisvel, 1 to Lux. So, needle, no. 1 hit to Esmeralda, she takes 8. So, let me do that real quick. The one shooting at, I pulled up the wrong character sheet because there are a lot of them. One shooting at Trisvel hits for 9. As like a bunch of these like cactus-like needles just sink into your chest. And the one firing at Lux gets a 12. I don't know if that hits it.
Nope.
I believe he said his armor class was 20. So probably not.
It is.
Holy dear God, how?
Cloak of protection, shield, defense style, and
Oh shit, yeah, no.
decent medium armor.
No shit, yeah, okay. Your armor class is stupid, so yeah, that bounces off your shield and nothing happens. Next up is Trisvel.
I mean, my AC is stupid. I'm not wearing. The only thing I'm wearing is the cloak of protection.
I accidentally moved this with the big guy. That should be there.
I look at the giant tree directly in front of me, grappling Gadazonk. I look at Azonk, who's being dragged along by the root, and I go, apologies. And I just crank out a discordant note on my violin, and I need several people to make some saves.
Okay. Are you doing the 15-foot cube blast?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So definitely the twig blight, the tree blight, I mean.
Alright, well, let's go.
The tree blight botched.
Rough.
I didn't.
The twig blight is fucking dead. Even if it saves, it can't survive.
And I get this guy too.
Which one? This guy?
It's not picking. Oh, because I'm on a ruler, it's not picking. This guy.
Ah, okay. That guy is the Vine Blood. He gets a 15. So
Okay, so he makes the tree fails.
Esmeralda is just
Esmeralda's
out
out
of
of
reach.
reach. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
So yeah, the tree takes 9, which is
I'm gonna push the tree 10 feet backwards,
okay.
and I'm gonna use this to separate the tree and the Zulk, basically.
Okay. Which way is the tree going? Towards Esmeralda?
Towards Esmeralda, yeah. And I'm gonna angle this so that the Zulk kind of gets knocked out of its grasp.
I'm gonna shove.
Well, actually, yeah, the Zulk stays, so the Zulk is gonna hold his ground.
Right. So he doesn't go rolling along the tree.
Right.
Do I still take damage?
You still take 4. Yeah, you take 4 thunder damage, but you're not propelled. That also breaks the grapple.
You know, I wish I was a level freaking. Was it level 10 log, or I could just like deflect it, or just basically say nope.
Yep. Well, it's not an attack. Well, yeah, that's just a different thing. But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it takes 9, takes 4, and then I'm gonna 10 because it's difficult to read because of the vines. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 back to here.
Yeah. So you book it. Anything else?
I use my action movement. I do not currently have a relevant bonus action.
Okay, Lux is up.
Where's the ruler thing?
It's the 4th tool down in the box there.
Yeah. The roller is slightly.
But it's gonna give you weird distances because it thinks the space is 50 feet. What are you trying to find out? Just every one of these spaces is 4 or 5 foot spaces. Think of it that way.
If you're gonna hit the big tree, it's 25 feet.
Yeah.
Oh my. Lux is charged in.
Okay.
Alright.
So it's the 12 then?
It's with advantage, so
Oh, then yes, you hit it.
How are you talking with advantage?
Zephyr Struck.
That hasn't blown off yet.
No, it lasts a minute.
Once spells, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack.
One weapon roll attack. Yeah. It lasts a minute, but it blows off when you use it. You don't get attack on all advantage on all your attacks for a minute, just once.
That would be bullshit, though.
Yes. The part that lasts a minute is your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Oh, I gotta have a better understanding of this spell.
Yeah, a spell that gave you advantage on all your attacks for a minute would be some bullshit.
Damn, like, jeez. I mean,
Right.
Highland's
God. Yeah, that's insane. So, I assume in that case you miss.
In that case, I don't even want to move up there.
That's
But
fair.
I'm still relatively safe.
Yeah, that's fair.
The biggest potential threat to me is just being picked up.
Ignore that.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, yeah, you could throw yourself into like these guys and
Yeah, that'll be safer.
cause some
What about?
harm to these fuckers.
So you roll a 12 for the rapier. Does that hit this guy?
That is enough to hit. Yes, it is enough to hit those guys. 7 takes this guy out. Alright. Next up would be Jericho.
Okay, I'm out of this guy's reach, right?
Technically no. You've seen him lash out. You've seen him basically use the vine. He's made out of vines, and you've seen him use them like a whip.
Okay. Well, I'd like to cast the fly spell.
Okay.
So I will. And just for the record, Tom, I don't know if I've said it before, but I always just assumed that I've already breakfast cast Mage Armor and Find Familiar.
That's fine. That's fair.
Okay. Because I guess the
You don't have
familiar
to
is
cast Find
ritual.
Familiar unless your familiar dies.
Yeah, I mean, you've always got your familiar, but breakfast cast with Mage Armor, yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I can just do it at will, so.
Yeah, you got the Mage Armor at will thing, so.
Yeah, so unless you tell me otherwise, I assume you've got Mage Armor.
Right. So I'm gonna get the fly on.
Alright.
And just fly 60 feet straight up.
Okay.
Can I stay away from them?
This
Yeah.
is going to get swinging because you are technically within his threatened range.
Okay.
So he does hit you. He is going to do 15 bludgeoning. It looks like 10 plus 5. Why isn't it? Oh no, because it's saying it crit, but it didn't.
It didn't.
Yeah.
So it automatically grabs you if it hits you?
You just yes. Well, larger smaller target is grappled. Escape DC 12. Yeah. So that is incorrect. You do not take.
So it should just be the 10.
Yeah, you take the 10 damage, not 15. And you're basically starting to rise up into the air, but this thing has the vine wrapped around you, so you only get about 10 feet up.
Okay.
You have to make a concentration check.
I'll take care of the hit points first. Is there a concentration button on this sheet?
It's a Constitution save.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just click on your con save. You keep the stomach!
Okay.
Alright. So I believe that brings us to Godsong.
Alright,
So,
go ahead.
so this guy
Can
is
you
the one.
please get this thing off of my leg?
I was gonna say, this guy's the one holding Jericho, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna punch him.
Okay. Give him the punchies.
Pretty sure it hits.
Yes.
Does a 9 kill it?
It does not.
Okay, second attack. Does 15 hit?
Still gonna hit.
Max damage?
It's still up, surprisingly, but it's starting to look pretty bad.
Third attack.
Also hits. And that pops it. So the vines unravel, and Jericho you feel yourself come free of its grip.
Are you using Flurry of Blows for every single
No.
of your?
No. Multi-attack for my first two, and I have my bonus action.
Yep.
Alright.
Flurry of blows is 4 at this level.
Yeah, I essentially can attack 4 times if I really want to. I was debating if I wanted to flurry of blows, but if the second attack did kill it, I was going to flurry of blows the big guy. I just don't know if I can flurry of blows one target and then go to another.
Next up is the druids. Let me just. Damn. You know, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. They're gonna move up sort of together. One is going to cast Produce Flame on Esmeralda and hit. And the other one, I believe, is in range cast Produce Flame on Lux. But it bounces useless way off your shield. Next up, there are no remaining Vine Blights, so I can remove that from the initiative tracker. There are still, however, Needle Blights, who I deleted, but I know they were basically right next to the other guy on initiative. They're going to move up to Lux, so 7 damage from one. And the other one doesn't hit you. And then 2 on Esmeralda, who is going to take. I don't know if 13 hits her. Let me double check. It does not, so she takes 6. And then Gertrude's up. Up.
Oh. I thought you said somebody else. I got confused. I'm going to throw daggers at the giant tree.
Okay. If you're going to pick a target,
pick the biggest one. 12 probably does not hit.
It does not. It just misses. It's going to sail off into the distance.
The second one does not, though.
The crit will do it.
And let me just,
So 11 So 11, 22, 22 plus 5 is 27. Okay. Got that sorted. Anything else?
Fucking eat.
Yeah.
Well, the combination of Josh and I, we can possibly mow down weak foes or take down big guys.
Yeah, no, that's about all that I got going for me.
Okay.
Force and psychic damage. Try to negate those.
Esmeralda's go. The big tree is the much larger threat, so she's going to swing. Deal 11. The second one misses, and the hand axe also misses, so she does 11 damage to the big tree. As it is the much larger threat than the blight. And then the big tree's up. It's going to drastic root Esmeralda and hit. It is going to do the same to Gonzong. So you both get, like, its roots shoot up out of the ground, grab both of you, and drag you up into the branches.
Wait, is it hitting me with disadvantage or advantage?
Neither. I just can't make a stop damage roll.
Okay.
He would have to go into the character sheet and then tell it to...
There's actually a campaign setting that determines that. It may be too late to fix it at this point, I don't know.
And then it's and then it's gonna move over here and punch both Jericho and Durzo. Actually, no, it's going to punch Durzo twice because Durzo hit it.
That's rude.
Hold on. So 18 to hit, 18 damage, and 27 to hit for 16 damage. So
Can everyone hear me okay?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, I just DC'd from the Wi-Fi for a second.
Okay.
So
Give
you
me
take
out.
34. There's this thing.
I would like to uncanny dodge the 18.
Good idea!
I had to go to my character sheet to make sure that I could still do this. But I am dodging.
Okay.
So you take half damage off of one of the attacks.
Off of the 18.
Okay, yeah. So you take 16 damage.
So half
also,
damage, so it's a total of 25.
25 damage. Yeah, this
There you go, that's what I was trying to figure out.
And then I realize it has a bonus action, so unfortunately for Gazok. Fortunately for Gazok, it misses. It tries to cram you into this giant split in the mouth that looks like a split in the bark that looks like a mouth, but you manage to like grab onto the sides and keep yourself from going in.
That tree hurts. That tree hurts a lot.
Yes, it does. Trizzle's up.
Chisel, burn it. Burn it to the ground.
Yep. That's the goal. Kindly release, my friends. 9 more fire damage.
9 more fire damage. All right. Anything else?
Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up.
Well, you backed it up. And I think we're out of gas.
The tree sure is.
He is currently leaving the battlefield. He's like, I want nothing to do with this.
Trust me, the last thing you want is to get junk punched by a tree.
Yeah, I can tell.
Lux is up.
I'll be stabbing. And failing.
Okay, yeah, I imagine still like mortar chat out of the way of your attack. Anything else?
Nah.
Alright, Jericho.
One second, Tom. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. Show me the support. Okay, can I just take a full round retreat from this tree?
Disengage?
Full round disengage, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, otherwise it's going to try to punch you. You can
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna get over yonder in the air.
Okay.
So let's go 60 feet up and 10, 20.
You can only go 60 feet.
I thought
Disengages your action. So you don't move double speed.
So 30 feet up, and 20 feet over.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely put enough distance between yourself and the giant tree that it's not going to hit you. You think?
Right. Well, it hasn't shown any other reach besides what it's been doing.
Yeah. Alright, so Gazok then. This
Question.
it's trying to eat you, yes?
If I stun it, will I be not grappled?
That's an
I
interesting
believe the stunned condition states that it drops.
It is incapacitated. It can't move, but can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saves and attacks rolled against the creature has advantage.
No, stunning it would not cause it because you become ungrappled.
Well, it would be incapacitated.
It wouldn't be able to eat you next turn, essentially, yeah.
It can eat me while it's incapacitated?
I said it wouldn't be able to eat
Oh, it
you.
wouldn't. So I'm gonna try and break from the grapple.
Okay.
So I have to roll a
Strength or acrobatics or athletics to break the grapple.
acrobat, probably better because I actually am proficient with that. That's a crit.
You managed to wriggle out of its grasp.
And I'm going to flurry it.
You can't use your action to break the grapple,
It's a bonus action to flurry.
but you have to attack.
Yeah, there's the caveat with Monk's flurry is it has to be part of the full attack.
God damn it.
You can't just do whatever you want.
Alright, so
You do manage to drop onto the ground next to it.
well then I'm just gonna have to. Can I still use key point to do the dodge action?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so it'll have
Step of the
disadvantage.
wind, baby.
And I'm gonna also move 5, 10, just a little far away, at least so I get that 10-foot reach.
Yeah, it does get to take an attack of opportunity. Oh wait, no, you're still in its reach.
I'm still within its threat range.
Yeah, it's still.
I did not leave it yet. He's still in my threat range, I'm still in his threat range.
Artillery battle.
So the druids are running under Jericho, and they're both shooting. Their produce flame and throwing it. So 6 doesn't hit you, and 17 might. So you take 6 damage.
Okay.
Concentration.
Yep. I keep it.
Yep, you're still flying. There's a.
You do not do a 30-foot swan on a druid's head.
Alright, well, I just got bad touched by a tree.
Oh, yeah.
Very bad.
Really hard.
Horribly bad touch.
Extremely heavy petting.
So, there is only one sensible thing for me to do. I am going to take a bonus action to disengage.
Here I was thinking you were just going to try and go ham on it.
I'm going to
Say, I would like to rage.
I would like to move away from the tree. And, because I'm still kind of spiteful, I'm going to throw another dagger at it.
Okie dokie.
I believe I hit.
You do?
And where is it?
9 damage. Sure enough. And sneak attack because we've got a knock.
Sneak attack because of Esmeralda.
It still has Esmeralda.
There. She's still technically threatening this tree.
She is.
It's not threatening, it's within 5 feet. So actually, Gazok doesn't do it, but Esmeralda does.
Esmeralda is still technically alive, so I can still use her.
Yeah, fair.
Until she dies, she is useful.
Speaking of Esmeralda, it's her turn. She is.
Before that happens, Tom, I just want to cut in quick. Before that happens, I'm going to use my reaction on the druid that hit me to Hellish Rebuke it.
He is your 20 feet up. I think
30 feet.
Hellish
Rebuke's range is 60 feet.
Oh, shit. Then yes, you hit him with Hellish Rebuke.
Well, I attempt to hit him with Hellish Rebuke.
Well, that's
Yes, I do.
save.
It's a
Fuck
dex
off!
save.
Ow! Oh my god, you rolled 3 10s!
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Adios!
And he doesn't make it. That druid is super bad.
I will say,
He hits
I will say, Hellish Rebuke is one of my favorite, like, reactionary spells.
He hits you, and you just like glare down at him, and fucking hellfire bursts out of the ground and just completely consumes this
The
guy.
hand of Asmodeus reaches up and just crushes this idiot like a pug. God damn! What a damage roll! Holy shit!
Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, he is very gone.
Well, Sam, I rolled something like that.
Oh, wow. I laughed so hard at myself, I guess.
Alright.
Now, does that not remove one of the entangles from the map? Are these entangles not all gone?
They are entanglement, yes. Only one of them is gone, actually, and I can't remember which one cast which one.
Shouldn't 2 of them be gone? Because isn't the tree thingy that
One of
casts
them was
the other
from the
one
Vine
die?
Blight thing.
One of them is from the Vine Blight, and their stuff is basically like it lasts.
Oh, it just stays?
Yeah, it just creates a patch of like really thick overgrowth. That's just a thing it does.
Okay.
So Esmeralda hits. She's cutting at the vines, trying to cut herself free. And it works. So her first attack, she cuts the vines, drops to the ground.
She takes, at the start of her turn, she takes the damage from it, right?
That is correct, which is 1d6 plus 6. So she will take 8. She cuts herself free with the first attack. And then the next 2 attacks with the rapiers are going to the big tree itself. First one hits, second one does not. She deals 11. And then it is the tree who is going to...
Stay the hell away from me.
Oh, no, you've done some of the most damage to this tree.
No, it can stay the hell away from me.
Going to punch Esmeralda, dealing 11. And then try and do its grabby roots on her again.
That green,
Which hits, actually.
that green square is the leave me the hell alone green square.
Here it comes!
No! Stay in your lane, tree!
Wait, it did my trick though. It did my trick though.
It did. Esmeralda does have it too.
I tell the tree to stay in its lane.
15?
15 hits?
It takes 7 points of fuck off force damage and fight me like a man.
Hey, you want to do something really rude?
What?
Kill it.
Remember that thing you were going to do on your turn but couldn't because you didn't have an action?
Yeah.
Stunning Fist?
Yeah, I'm planning on it.
You can do that right now.
Oh! Stun it!
Yeah, I mean, you can try. Go for it.
Oh, I have to hit with an attack.
You hit it.
That's an attack.
Its con save is 18, however, so it is going to continue.
I try, Josh.
Fair attack.
As a reaction, can I curl up into the fetal position?
That's what we call uncanny dodge.
I've already done that. That was my disengage.
So, it got 21 to hit, it does 19 damage, it basically just spikes you into the ground.
Yeah, I'm going to have that with uncanny dodge again, for the love of God.
Okay. So you take 9.
boy.
It still has one more grasping root, which it gets
I got a
you.
critical to 0 damage attack.
So it picks you up and now it's going to try to eat you. 25 to hit, so it crams you into its mouth and you take 17.
Alright, well, I am definitely dead if anybody didn't know.
Wait, my dad's dead?
You are unconscious. And it is chewing on you.
That is nothing new. I never wanted to be a gardener.
Trizzles up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. I'm going to move to here and pitch another firebolt at it and go, hey! Over here!
Okay.
That probably does not hit.
The firebolt goes wide, but you did certainly catch its attention.
That's good.
Anything else?
Yeah, it's Screamy Beast time. I miss and then go, let them go! And the giant muscular tail forms out of me again as I yell. I am raging.
Oh, I forgot the Blight's turn, because I accidentally deleted them. The two Blights looks are going to take a swing. You've got one Needle Blight. It actually crit. Wow, 9 damage. And then the True Blight also hits. Jesus Christ. Take 2. These guys are going to move up and throw needles up at Jericho. So 12 to hit, which I don't think does it, and then 15 to hit.
15 just gets me.
I have a reaction that I remembered that I won't have.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Actually, can these things be blinded?
You know,
Find out.
that's... I mean, technically they can't, but Lux doesn't know that.
Oh, fair. I'd have used it, and I'd have failed to do it.
Nah.
Player does nothing.
This one, I guess Lux is the closest target, so this little Twiblight's going to run over to him. And doesn't hit because armor class 20.
The needles did not hit me either, Tom. My AC is 15.
Oh, it's
The second one hit then.
the second one does hit. Yeah, it does 3.
Oh. I thought Ty's go to the defender. What am I thinking?
No.
Nah, ties are very much attacker.
Which does mean you have to make another save.
Unfortunately,
Better make a luck reroll of that.
Good call.
Let's try that again
alright.
before something unfortunate happens.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
That's how to do it.
That's better. That's lucky.
Alright.
Alright, lucky then good.
And that'll bring us back to the top of the round with Lux. You are surrounded by little twiggy shits.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go Twig Blights first. And this is con save. No. Technically, yes, but it doesn't matter because they only have 4 HP.
Well, it doesn't have. It's a cantrip, so it's safe to
Oh!
remove.
Oops. Oops! See if I can find the Twig
Well,
Blight.
see if the other guy makes. It might not matter.
Needle blight. He does not. This guy is poofed.
So one twig blight lives.
One twig blight, yeah. The most terrifying.
Lex has a negative reaction to getting the shit kicked out of him.
The most terrifying enemy on the field, of course, the twig blight.
Yes, I'm so glad that's what we're all killing.
Well, somebody asked it.
This white has become my personal nemesis for radiance and dodging my red beard.
Somebody's gonna have to deal with these guys. Might as well be Lux.
Everyone is terrorized by the creative background as I fight this single twig blight to the death.
Giant trees running around the field murdering everybody, and then Lux is over there like, I will destroy you.
All I can think of
Appreciate
is
your noble effort.
all I can
Tall twig monster.
it's like the scene from Galaxy of the Guardians where Groot's just kind of dancing and there's all the gunfire and stuff in the background. That's Lux right now. We're all getting the shit kicked out of us, and Lux is like, "Hey, look, twigs."
All right, Jericho, you're up.
Okay.
Aerial bombardment team Jericho.
The druid is getting the blast.
All right. That definitely hits.
He can enjoy 11 force damage.
You have a second attack with Eldritch Blast, don't you?
Why?
Because you're level 5. You have 2
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you do get the double blast.
Oop. That's fine, I can miss.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unfortunately, because of his bark skin, it hits him and deflects off his tree-like body. You want to move anywhere? Or,
There.
That's fair. Godzak, you're up.
5, 10. 15.
Although, hey, Tom, point of order.
Huh?
Bark skin is a concentration spell.
Oh, so it is.
You did get hit by the first attack.
You got hit by the first attack, yeah.
Completely forgot about that. Concentration. He keeps it.
May.
Okay.
The other guy didn't matter because he just got instantly fucking incinerated.
Alright, so first attack.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did I break your concentration?
Yes.
Roll con save.
Okay. Con save. Yeah, got a 16.
Alright.
And that was your last key point, right?
No, I got one more.
You spent
Okay.
one to arms. You flurried once,
And only did stunning blows twice.
and you stunning, and you step of the winded once. So that's 5.
No, I did the... No,
So
I
one
didn't
flurry, one step, and 2
No, I
step.
didn't flurry. I was going to flurry.
Oh, you didn't flurry earlier?
Oh, I didn't flurry. I did a
all right,
normal
get him.
attack. I was going
Get
to
him.
flurry.
Right, because I keep forgetting you have 3 attacks. Yeah, that's right. All right, fuck him up then.
I'm guessing 12 doesn't hit him.
No, you boom, bounce off its big barky head.
Flurry then. Now I'm using my last. Oh my god!
Well, damn. Okay.
Critical hit.
I guess I have to do this separate d6.
Yep.
So that's 9 from that damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry, I was supposed to do the second one attack. And minimum damage for the second flurry.
Okay. It's starting to look really ragged.
So I'm just gonna be like that one person, like take my 2 fists and pump my chest, and actually be like, come at me.
The one remaining druid is going to advance and throw some fire at Esmeralda. Whoosh. It misses. The needle blades are going to advance and start throwing needles at Kazank because you're beating up their tree god.
I was gonna say, I'm being eaten. Do they really need to throw needles at me?
5 damage to Kazank.
I'm going to use a reaction and going to reduce it by a D10 plus 8.
So yeah, you block it.
You block that. That's their turn. Durzo gets to roll a death save.
Let's see how tasteful this crunch is.
Well, needles count as a ranged weapon attack, right?
That is one failure.
There is one lovely crunch from within the tree as it chews on me.
Esmeralda. She's gonna charge the tree. And 12 does not hit. 19 does, and as much as I hate to give the kill to an NPC, she drops the tree with her axe.
Nice. That's clutch too, because she was about to kill Durzo.
Oh yeah, it was gonna eat him. So Durzo, it falls to the ground, and Durzo rolls out of its mouth. And she technically has one more attack, and she's just gonna throw her axe at this guy with disadvantage.
$15?
15 still hits it, so it sinks into this thing's chest. It doesn't quite end it, but she certainly hit it. And Trizzle's up.
Alright. Trizzle is going to... I'm going to drop my violin on the ground as gently as I possibly can. And go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Realize I'm not going to reach anything. And I'm going to Captain America my shield with this one.
Sure. Go for it.
I mean, that's probably not proficient.
No.
So I'm just going to make a strength check.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I mean, and then like you go to throw it, like you just put too much into it and just throw it into the mud at your feet.
I will pull out a javelin and with my second attack throw that.
Okay.
Even in his blind rage, I was like, maybe I should try something that's actually designed to be thrown. God, wow! I'm just so mad.
So unbelievably angry.
He's just throwing everything into the ground.
Being like Belzu.
Fighting his duel to the death with Twiglet.
Get him! That's some all blocks.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're small and twiggy, you can get him. You know that actually just misses?
You know, that's got me more pleased, honestly. The longer and more stupid this is, the better.
Oh dear. Anything else, sir?
Lux will make some kind of grumbling noise, but nothing else.
Alright, Jericho. The big tree is down, and there are some enemies moving through the thick undergrowth there. Durzo's having a bad day.
Durzo's having a bad day. I'd like to maybe brighten Durzo's day just a little bit. Try to blast the druid here.
Okay. I believe with the bark skin, that's a miss.
God damn it.
So it
Try
just
again.
bounces off his...
Any better?
That actually hits. He is still up. Let me make a concentration check here. He keeps the bark skin.
Alright, that's all I can really do for you.
Goes up.
Guess I'm going to go up to these guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm going to punch the one on the left of me.
Alright.
Well, now that I'm out of key points, I can't really flurry, but I can still attack.
Punch him up.
Yeah,
That hits.
Is he still up?
Nope.
Alright, second guy. Yeah, that misses.
Yes.
Third attack.
That'll hit.
9.
He's still up the barrel. Alright, next up, the one remaining druid.
Oh, I didn't actually know she was alive. That was the case, I would have punched her, but I chose.
Yeah.
Druid's moving here. Need you. I need you, Gazak, to make me, I believe, a strength save.
So wisdom save.
Yep.
17.
You make it, and I believe you take half of 9, so 4.
Okay.
As the druid claps his hands together and it turns into a giant wave of thunder.
Yeah, Tom, every time I have my arms, instead of strength checks, I use wisdom checks.
Okay. The needle blight's going to try and stab you, and it doesn't.
Yeah, you could try, but good luck on that.
The third blight is going to try and stab Lux. Because the fight of ages. A crit, oh my fucking god.
Swear to God, if this needle blight wins.
Duel of the very stupid fates.
It's just Duel of the Fates, but on a kazoo.
Oh, we got that, boys. Sorry.
I'm sure we do.
Oh my god, what is even happening? There's already that save.
Let's go! Woo!
2 failures.
I maybe should have rescued the rogue.
Esmeralda is going to run up and try a medicine check, and it doesn't work. She starts panicking. She's like, "There's too much blood. I can't do anything. Someone help!"
She's like, "I'll help." Stabs me with a freaking axe. I'm not helping.
Cool.
I'm going to charge to right here. Druid, tail attack.
Okay. That hits.
Plus an additional 2 damage, so 7 damage.
You run up behind this guy, swat him with your tail, and you can just hear his neck snap.
Second attack, Twig Blight, Needle Blight, whatever the hell you are. 12 probably doesn't hit.
12, I believe, actually hits the needle blight. It does.
Sick. Wow, I am just garbage at rolls. 7 damage, though, probably kills it anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't matter. It dies. Next up, Lux. locked in mortal combat with the world's most proficient Twig Blight.
Really, though?
It's a good thing we don't need a cleric anywhere else.
That hits, and yeah.
I think they're gonna be got the point.
At this point, it's his principle. This Twig Blight's been a bastard for the last, 4 rounds. Alright, so how much you doing to this poor little bastard? Oh yeah, he's dead. With a final, grunt of frustration, you drive your rapier through this thing and it just explodes into kindling. And there are no enemies left, but I'm leaving up the initiative tracker because important things are happening. That would be Jericho.
No, wait, I
Okay.
have a bonus action.
I've got.
Oh,
I got stuff.
Oh, you got
What? Who?
Lux has a bonus. What you doing?
I have my chance to survey the battlefield, and although I don't like him very much, I'll move close enough to use Healing Weird on the dying person.
I think you are close enough.
Yeah, you're within 60 feet, so you can get him. Alright, down to the wire, but Durzo has been saved. You are conscious at 6.
I'm going to flail around a little bit, yelling, "Not the trees!"
I'm just gonna start ripping and tearing at the vines on the ground here.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You shred this area up pretty good.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. And for some odd reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
And then the tail is gonna disappear, the bestial features of the face morph back. I'll morph down and go. Anyone see the stone?
Oh,
No,
right,
but I
yeah,
see that I've sustained a few injuries. Does the chef have any good berries?
The chef is not present in this call. The chef is currently phased out of reality.
God damn it.
He is, he's back at the vineyard at the moment.
He's phased out.
That means he's still somewhat present. He's just
Yeah, but nothing can
can't
interact.
do anything. Very well. I must tend to my wounds another way.
So after a minute, this big patch of vines disappears. The small patch of vines disappears as soon as we kill the druid. So,
Yeah. It was just inside the big patch of vines, so I just did. I accidentally did truthful.
That Twig single-handedly took out pretty much half my health.
Just for some reason, the dumbest rolls with that thing. Alright, so you're moving to the crest of the hill and the ritual area?
yeah, I'll
Indeed.
fall.
Yeah, Paul.
Okay.
Yeah, I suppose. Away from anything that looks like wood.
Well, here's the thing, Josh. I'm gonna hand you a potion if you want to drink it.
Thanks. I'll drink it.
I think I have potions.
It's
Okay.
rolled,
3 times by a single Twig Blight. And I missed it 3 times.
Twig Blight was the biggest.
Gadazon, you're giving me a potion, is that
Yeah.
right?
Okay. So you're just going through the area where the giant tree came from?
Yeah, let me see if I can find that rock around here somewhere.
How much does this potion heal? 2d4?
Yep.
2d4 plus 3?
Plus 2.
Or plus 2. I couldn't remember
Okay.
if it was plus 2 or plus 3.
So thanks to my warlock feature, I heal 10.
Okay, so you don't find the rock up there, but Esmeralda does walk up behind everybody and go, I went through the tree creature's body, and this was inside it, and she holds up like a fist-sized green stone.
Oh, Yeah, that's probably it.
That is probably it.
So, I mean, we did it. We defeated it.
Mission accomplished, and we didn't even die.
Well, one person almost did.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
And government work.
Remind me to buy potions when we get to a shop.
Yes, and in the government.
Oh wait, never mind. I don't have enough gold for more potions.
We should probably return to the winemaker. He'll be glad to see
Seems
See
reasonable.
the light, and I won't regret helping you.
Yes,
Should we perhaps take a moment here? Since we seem to have chased off the opposition. Some of our number are in rather suboptimal condition.
that's fair. Yes, this would be.
Did we take a carriage here?
Yes. Esmeralda's carriage is down by the foot of the hill.
All right, but the roads are dangerous. I guess we could take a moment here.
I mean, you're gonna see anything coming from miles. Actually, as you're like sitting up here looking around, it has a very commanding
The
view.
hill works back to being 50 feet squares instead of 10.
Yes, it does. But it has a very commanding view of the area around. Like I said, if you look off to the west over here, you can see like a giant tower
You know,
wall.
it'll take them that long to get here.
It will take them forever, and you can kind of shoot down at them. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Anything coming up the road, you'll see it long before it arrives and becomes a problem. You can even see, the vineyard off to the north, and if you look really far out this way to the northeast, you can see the lake that Vallaki is built on. So yeah, I'll say you guys have a very relaxing short rest.
Oh, good. I get all my key points back.
What's this over here?
I heal all but one of my hit points.
Let's use 3. I heal 20.
Alright, all but one. I'll take that.
Basically,
All 5.
So this doesn't become a problem, but while you are taking your short rest, a group of ravens lands nearby where you're sitting.
Ah, the ravens.
And as you say that, they morph into human shapes, led by the old man who spoke to you down at the vineyard.
The birds work for the bourgeoisie.
This person could also have the same pact with a demon that I do myself.
I'm afraid it's nothing that interesting, friend. Me and my family are not lycanthropes. That's werewolves. We're same thing but ravens.
Where birds?
Where you should know.
We're ravens. Yeah, that's the one.
Trisval
I've never
hears the
heard of such a
word
thing.
lycanthrope and immediately disconnects from this conversation and goes to clean up some rocks somewhere else.
You know, some rock.
So, appreciate it. That was a heck of a battle. Me and my family were watching. Yeah, you guys are tough.
We found that many people appreciate watching the battles, and they don't actually come to help in the battles. Very interesting customs in Barovia.
Funny thing about that, the most powerful thing that we can do is turn into birds. You tell me how good you think I would have been against points at the corpse of the tree. That thing.
It's unfortunate that is all he can do. And while his raven is circling around him.
Yeah, we noticed that. Not one of ours must have come with you through the mists, huh? That one's a real raven, huh?
Indeed it is. And it can do a number of things.
Well, that's sure interesting. So, like I said, I appreciate you helping our family out. So, if there's anything we can do to help you in return, just let us know. We're not good at the whole fighting thing, but we can convey information. Messages travel way faster as the raven flies, as I'm sure you know. And he nods to your familiar.
Yes.
So, he holds his hand out for the stone. I should plant this back where it goes and get my son's shipment ready.
Indeed. Tom, do you have a picture of this gentleman?
I do. I showed it a little earlier. One sec.
Then it should be in the archive here. In the handouts.
Should be.
What's his name?
Dapian, I believe it's pronounced.
Donovich? Not Donovich.
No, Dad. It's right above Donovich.
Davian.
Davian, there we go. Davian Markov.
He's got the teapot. Well, yes, take care of that stone. Don't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Yeah, no, definitely. So, yeah, we're going to head back to the vineyard. If you want to come down there, might be able to give you a couple of bottles of wine out of appreciation.
Wine.
Right.
Yes. I knew there was a reason we were doing this job. Why?
All right.
It's not difficult to get you to agree to work, Trisbell.
I work for money, wine, women occasionally.
You guys rest up after this madness. We'll meet you down at the house. And they morph back into birds and take off.
I guess we head down to the vineyard.
Yep. Once you arrive, as promised, he does give you a couple of bottles of the Wizard of Wine's special wine. It's pretty good stuff, all things considered. Like, because of how dour and hard it is to grow wine, grow grapes for wine in Barovia, you've noticed they have two types of wine at the inn. The cheap one called Grape Mash, which is glorified grape juice, and then the Wizard of Wines, which is a proper wine. And you are, among the party, you are given 2 bottles. They're decent size. It's enough for everybody to have some.
Excellent.
Daddy again, he's like, again, you've done me a great favor here. If you ever need help with me and my family, just find the Ravens. Let them know what you need. We'll find out.
Very well, sir.
I have something to find out.
Yeah, sure, we did.
Who's that person who wants us to take over town?
Wait, what?
That was an out-of-character question.
Oh, out of character question. Her name is Tiona Wachter.
Can you find out stuff about her?
Fiona? Yeah, I mean, I've heard a few things here and there, but most of it's hearsay. I could have some of my family look into it, sure.
Thank you.
Anytime. Yeah, expect a message sometime later today, I guess. We'll have somebody on. Actually, he calls over his younger son. He's like, "Yeah, you're not doing anything right now. Go off to Vallaki, deliver the message, keep an eye on Fiona." Kid nods, runs outside, transforms, and takes off.
I suppose I should ask, how does one become a were-raven?
About the same as you'd become a werewolf. You have to
Get bit by a raven?
Actually, I'm screwing with you, man. You either born one or you're not.
Interesting.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, I mean, the grand scheme of, I don't know, do they still call us lichens? He's like thinking, it's like, no, that sounds particularly wolf-like. I'm not.
Careful.
Yeah, we'll go with that. I like it.
Generalist word.
I like that term. I mean, your traveling companion knows us. We've seen Esmeralda before, and she kind of nodded. And she's like, I was generally aware of Monocal's condition, yes. Among all the shapeshifters I've met, the were-ravens are the closest that I would say are to being good. They're generally decent people.
Well, I suppose we know where to go now.
Oh yeah, if you head back to Vallaki, let Erwin know. Let him know we're working on the shipment for him.
Very well.
Best you don't mention the were-raven thing around anyone other than my family. Like Erwin, he's my kid, but none of his guests should know about this whole thing.
Understandable.
All right. Oh,
Very well.
have a pleasant journey back. And unless anyone has anything else they want to do with Wizard of Wands, the carriage begins making up the path. I'm going to need another encounter check for the way back. It's a D20.
Well, I rolled it last time, so somebody else can roll this time.
I'll roll it. Oh, 1.
Oh boy.
Dear. No, that's fine. Nothing happens. It's very, it is a very uneventful trip back. High numbers are bad on this roll for some reason with this mob.
You see another body hanging across.
Garzon sees himself hanging from every tree in the forest.
God damn it.
Seems to be
So-
a shtick.
After an uneventful hour and a half, you reach Vallaki again. So let's get back to the map. Coming in through the East Gate and the Smolik Road. And it's pushing on towards noon at this point, because you woke up pretty early, you spent an hour and a half to get there, had a big fight, rested for an hour, another hour and a half back. Where would you like to go?
I mean, well, we're going back to the winery, right?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you go back to the inn.
I don't have any other business, so yes.
Okay.
We need to discuss on the way back what we're doing this evening, I guess.
So you reach the inn. Erwin, the innkeeper, comes up and he seems like mildly panicked. He's like, "Oh, you're back. That's good. There's a problem. Your friends, the two you came in with, brother and sister pair.
Yeah.
So, there was very little to be done to stop this, but the Isaac, the head of the guard, came in here, and he took a girl with him to the burgomaster's mansion.
That's not good.
That gets worse. Her brother tried to fight him. He got severely beaten, and I believe he is currently in the town stocks.
It's also bad.
Well, it seems the time for subtlety has passed.
Yeah. Sorry to bear bad news. I'm a little loath to ask. How did things go, Larry?
I'm walking out.
Okay, that's understandable. Esmeralda's just gonna kind of like look around, notice Mercavio's not around, and just be like, I suppose I will follow you and see if I can be any aid.
I will say that your delivery should be here short.
Oh, good. That's excellent to hear. Again, sorry about my friends. So your rooms are on me. I'm very appreciative. Basically, you hear that as you're leaving. Alright, so where are you going exactly?
I would suggest probably the stockade would be a good start.
Why there?
Because that's where the brother is. And the stockades are in the town square.
I guess we're going for the flashiest approach then.
Well, the only other option we have is breaking into the burgomaster's mansion where their guard is.
That's even flashier.
I'm walking directly into where the stocks are.
Okay, so yeah, that is the town square. As you approach, you see several things. They have, they're basically like starting construction on a giant wooden sun, made of like, it kind of like made of wicker, like Burning Man.
Okay.
And that's going up in the center of the square, next to a large platform. And then in the stocks, there are the same people that you saw earlier, the 3 guys, 2 women, and a couple of kids wearing donkey heads, except now there is the unmistakable form of Ismark, also wearing a donkey head and just thrashing around screaming angrily.
I'm going to walk into the middle of the square, start walking towards the stocks. Excuse me, pardon me.
I'm gonna ask when
Does this town have?
What's that?
How many guards does this town have?
I mean, you haven't gotten an exact count. There are like 4 of them standing near the stocks, like 2 flanking each side.
That number because it might be about to change.
I'm gonna ask one of the onlookers, what's with the donkey heads?
I always get worried when somebody asks me for the exact number of guards.
Triswell starts marching towards the stocks. And you talk to like a random person passing by, and they kind of look at you nervously, and they're like, the burgomaster likes to humiliate those who go against him. And then hurries off.
And I'm just like, donkey heads? That's the best they've got?
Donkey! That's not Chipper.
Chisel gets right up to the stocks. Yeah, you make it.
I'm just going to walk right up to the stocks and start trying to open them. Like I'm supposed to.
The guards, of course, point their spears, and they're like, hey, you can't do that.
Yes. Emergency orders. Last minute order from the Burgomaster. All prisoners are to be released on the eve of the festival, so that they can participate in the celebrations.
Take an exception roll.
Sure.
With disadvantage, because you don't have the key to the stocks.
Well, he got a 7.
Yeah, I didn't know it was going to work.
Like, I gave no such order. If you did, you'd have had the key.
Could you just flash like a fake key?
Perhaps I should rephrase my request, and I will rage and immediately punch a guard.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now we're in the thick of it.
Okay. Alright. Okie dokie.
He's a true master of words.
Oh, yeah. Let me,
Trizzle normally has more self-control than this, but Barovia is sort of wearing him down very quickly.
I gotta find these guys' stats real quick.
Max is standing there, disapproving of their son. It should be a disco ball sort of thing, and thinking that his sister would disapprove of this direct approach.
Okay, yeah, give me your tackle. Yeah, let's do it. I got some stats.
13?
13 doesn't get him. You catch him like in the helmet, and it absorbs the blow. The guy staggers back a bit, and he's like, "Hey!" And he turns to one of the other guards. He's like, "You, go to Isaac!"
Oh, please do.
All right.
So we're doing this at the stockades.
So I need initiative.
Rewarded!
One, we're still this. We have like the.
When I try to act like a mage, my initiative sucks. When I try to act like a barbarian, then it's great.
Hey, look, it's the first time I've rolled double digits for an initiative. I'm not going dead last.
Okay, I'm gonna just put us on the random battle map because there is no real good stop for this. Oh, hey, everybody's tokens are already on here. So let me do a little drawing here.
Almost everybody's.
No, you're on there. You're just in the bottom right.
Oh, I just don't have it zoomed out enough. There we go.
So ease up on this thing.
I don't hear that.
You do there. Let me get myself some guard tokens. So these two have come up to talk to you. The third one has probably moved up. And the fourth one is kind of leaving. Wait, why did that not? There we go. The fourth one is running off into the crowd. trying to think, there isn't really like good random ass villager tokens, I don't think. You know what? I'm just gonna draw like little circles, and those are gonna be my villagers. Or little squares, I guess. They're in red. So, villager, 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 villager. No, I don't want the super fat villager. Villager, villager. Yeah, just random shapes that are villagers that happen to be around when this shit is started. So you definitely have a wide berth if you're near the stocks. Okay, so initiative tracker. Why did none of that turn off on my tracker?
It's probably because we rolled before it was up.
Oh, that's fair. So, Drizzo got 20.
I got 21.
Yeah. Hold on. I need to move you so I can delete this random red box because it's going to drive me nuts. So you got and Drizzo got 20. Drizzle got 21. Lux got 15. Jericho got 14.
I think I'm last.
And Godzonk got 11. And finally, wow. The guards have surprisingly good initiative. Okay, so you open this up by just braining this guy. How much damage does that do?
I didn't hit it.
Oh, okay. Right, you bounced off his helmet. So, shit's kicking off. It is Drizzle's turn.
Me again. Attack same guy again.
Okay.
Second attack. That'll hit.
Okay.
This +2. Actually, hold on. I am Raging Arg.
Let me add Esmeralda out here. Okay.
So 10 damage to this guy.
Okay, he looks bad. He's barely on his feet. He's kind of leaning back against the wooden platform the stocks are on.
Attack this guy.
Okay.
I get a third attack because of claws.
Alright. That hits.
9 to him.
Okay.
And I'm going to look at the two of them with their newly gashed open chests and I'm going to go, are you sure you want to do this?
Okay, Drizzo, you're up.
Oh boy. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna start throwing daggers at the guy who's running away.
Okay.
Leave no survivors? I mean, I guess if we're doing this, pretty sure that hits. Wow, that's terrible. Good thing I get to throw another. 10 probably doesn't hit.
10 misses, yeah. It sails wide as he's continuing to flee. It is the guard's turn. This guy runs off into the village screaming. So he's technically off the map. Let's see, these guys. These ones are in bad shape. I'm going to roll a con save. You know what? They're feeling some fortitude. This guy's going to step up and try and stick you with his spear.
Sure.
I accidentally rolled that as ranged. 15?
No.
Okay. These guys will, bolstered by their friends, similarly make the attempt and fail miserably. They're having a bad time. Lux is up.
Oh, gee, I don't really want to be involved in this too much. Don't worry about it, I got it. Yeah, that's good.
I forgot to put Esmeralda on the initiative tracker. Oh, she's technically 23, but that's fine for now. She's not sure what to make of this madness.
I bet if the guards were made out of twigs.
Alright, so you're just trying to stay out of the madness that's currently going on. Jericho, you're up. You're kind of like mingled out with the crowd over here watching this insanity go on.
Oh, gosh. Well, in for a penny and for a pound, as they say. Remind me, where's the, there's the measuring tool, right? No, it's the
It's
measuring tool.
It's the one right under the magnifying glass.
Snap to center.
Yep. Which is a weird name for it, but
Yeah, it's just a ruler.
Yeah, I'm just curious to check something out.
Blast away.
Okay. Which one would blast?
That one.
Okay. Give me some blasters.
You got it. There we go, number one. Oh, yes.
Okay. Yeah, you build up this fucking eldritch energy in your hand, you throw this bolt forward, and blow a hole clean through this man.
I assume he's out of there.
Oh, he's dead. You can see through him.
That is one way to surrender. And the next one.
What's left of that poor bastard just slumps to the ground.
Oh, do we really need to be killing you?
Okay, yeah, the next guy also just boom, dead.
And you, sir, I suggest you let us do our business here, lest you meet the same fate as your compatriots. I don't know if that would be an intimidation, but, you know.
I would say you can't really roll because you did use your turn to shoot the fuck out of these people, but
I mean, it was a free action to talk.
Good lord, does he look not happy. Guns off.
Unlike everyone else, I'm going to actually move within the crowd, so just in case shit really happens, I can spring forth undetected. So,
Alright.
40. I'm going to double move within the crowd here. Move!
Measuring tool. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm in the crowd, just basically staying out of sight, out of mind.
Okay. So that's top of the round. Esmeralda finally gets her bearings and is like,
This is 80 feet right here.
She kind of has this moment like, is killing really necessary? And then she's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55. Jump up here next to, jump up here onto the stocks and just be like, which one's your friend?
Is she asking me?
Yeah.
Now's not a good time to ask those questions. I'm going to respond to that by turning around and trying to bury my elbow into this guy's teeth.
I guess in general, she's asking which one's your friend.
The one on the left.
Okay, she figured it was this sock because this is the one that Triswell's at. She didn't know which guy on it. So.
I'm gonna yell the one at the left.
Okay.
Point to whatever one is the correct one.
This guy, the one with the token.
Yeah, the token. I'm gonna point at him.
Okay, Triswell, you're up. So you're just fucking elbowing this dude in the face.
Yeah.
Are you, he sort of like panic response knocks out of the way. The second one, no, the second one doesn't. That's gonna hit.
I'm going for unconscious here.
Oh yeah, he's out.
I just wind up, do this like discus thing, miss his head, and then on the swing back, just like back elbow him into unconsciousness.
You get the very satisfying like crunch noise from his helmet being smacked, and he slumps back up against the platform, and he's out.
Do I have
And then to answer the previous question, I'm going to run over towards this stock,
Okay.
and I'm gonna punch it. I'm out of punches this round, but I'm gonna use the barbarian lockpicking technique.
Speaking of which, Jerzo's up.
Yeah, I want to start freeing people, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with this one over here.
Sure.
These stockades.
Give me a thieves' tools roll.
14?
I would say, yeah, it's a basic ass lock. You managed to pop it. Next up is Lux, who just watched two men get holes blown in their chest, and everything is devolved into chaos. You got anything, or you still just kind of trying to stay back and be like, eh?
Lux?
You there?
Come in, Lux.
Lux is. Aren't they all dead?
Two of the guards are dead, one is unconscious.
And one ran away.
Oh,
And they're freeing people now.
I guess I'll do that.
Okay.
Or actually, I'm not sure I can even open a lock in any way, so I think I'm just gonna hang back. Keep lookout.
Okay.
I'll say something if I see more guards coming.
Alright, Jericho.
Okay. I'm also going to be on the lookout for more guards. I will. Let's see here. Bust out that measuring tool again. Yeah, I'll just take my position next to Lux here and also stand guard with a double move.
Okay. God Zonk is next. You're hiding out in the crowd.
Yep.
Esmeralda is up.
If the crowd moves a bit closer, I'm going to move with them.
Okay. Now the question is, does Esmeralda have Feastables? She does not.
I'm
So
apparently.
he's going to basically aim her hand at the lock and blast it off with magic missile.
That's a very effective way out of it. How to get rid of a lock.
That's the wizard lock picking technique.
Yeah. So she does that, and that frees up Ismark, who pulls off the donkey head and throws it on the ground. Next up is Triple again.
Is this stock in front of me still locked?
One is open, the other one is not. So
I am going to attempt to pick the lock with my foot.
Okay, you're just gonna fucking batter it, alright.
I'm just going to kick through it if I can. I'm going to kick through. Actually, I'm not going to kick through the lock. The lock is made of metal. I'm going to kick through the stock itself.
Okay.
So I make this check with advantage because raging. So 18.
You smash the stock to smithereens. This frees up one of the children and one of the random women.
And my rage ends at this point because I didn't attack or take damage.
Alright. Durzo, you're up. You've just freed this guy here.
Let's say these two should be free now, so I'm gonna move on to the next ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pop the lock on that. That releases 2 more people. Lux, got anything? Just still keeping an eye out?
Yeah, I don't really have the needs to smash locks.
Okay. So I guess that being said, Lux, Jericho, Gadazonk, you guys keep watch.
Yep.
Esmeralda will move up to the last stock and blow the lock off of that one.
Alright, well, now that we've made a scene, maybe we should leave.
Yeah, she's like, the people are free. We should get out of here before the rest of the guards show up.
To the mansion then?
If you've got a place to hide out, then yes, I suggest we go there.
Oh, I wasn't suggesting hiding.
Oh, you mean the Burgermaster's mansion?
That's the one I meant, yeah.
Okay.
Strike while the iron hot, I take it.
Alright, doing it now.
I guess I'm gonna
Well, this
telepathically.
was the plan anyway, wasn't it?
I guess I will telepathically relay that to both Lux and Gadazon.
Okay.
That Trisval has lost his mind and is now full frontal assaulting.
Trisval's had enough of Barovian shit.
Can I make a persuasion check to convince him to calm down?
This isn't even raging, Trisval. He's got the violin out and everything.
I know, but I would like to go with a little more
He's playing a
strategy
tune on the violin that sounds very much like Do You Hear the People Sing?
than just busting through the door.
I hope this goes better than the last revolution.
Okay, 1 second. I need to prepare a new map.
Vive la France!
We're going full style French Revolution on this.
Apparently.
On my way out of the circle, I'm going to turn around and shoot a fireball at the sun made of straw to start the festival early.
Okay. All right, yeah, the sun just ignites and starts going up.
I'll admit, an excellent decoration.
Ismark at this point is like, no, those bastards were gonna burn her inside of it.
She's not inside of it now, is she?
No.
As it goes up in flames, oh shoot. The aftermath.
Okay. I'm just gonna need a quick. As you guys are trying to make your way towards the mansion, just a real quick, just random encounter check. Just give me a D20 roll.
Well, Trisval, since you're leading the way,
Yes, Triswold, you should start it up.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll
roll this man as D20.
16.
What are we rolling?
16. Okay, you don't really encounter anything on the way there. So that's
The guards are still recovering from what just happened, or they decided to not F with us today.
Okay. Setting up a map real fast.
I figure since Alexis isn't here this week, somebody has to take reckless action and wreck all of our carefully laid plans.
Of course.
And the barbarians seem the appropriate choice.
Exactly.
You are not wrong.
That's not a criticism, by the way. I love it when that happens. Especially because I'm usually the DM.
Oh, yeah.
Thomas, like, I was not prepared to go today.
I mean, this isn't exactly how I thought this was going to happen, but I'm here for it.
I thought we were just standing asleep.
What about the class description barbarian made you think that subtlety was going to be my plan A?
The bard part?
I mean, I thought you guys were going to stage a daring rescue at the festival, but no, I like this one. Let's do it.
No, there's no daring rescue. We're just burning the city down now. Screw the lanes of Barovia.
Okay, you guys appear here in front of the building, which there are a number of guards, sort of rank and file. Let me put them in better rank and file because the guys in the back have bows drawn and the guys in the front have like spears and shields. Now, I will say, you guys are going to appear over here.
Okay.
But you do kind of have to get a run-up, so it's going to take you 2 rounds before you can get to these guys.
Will it still take me 2 rounds, or?
Basically, you're coming around the gate to the mansion, and it's 60 feet from the gate to the guards. So if you can move 60 feet, you can cover it immediately.
All you is 40 feet.
So then the answer is yes, it's still going to take you about 2 rounds. I guess we're rolling initiatives again?
Seems like a good time for a Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, we're gonna roll right into a combat here, because hold on, let me get
And was it combat tracker up?
is marked. It is not actually, and I hadn't cleared it from last time because.
Should we wait to roll then for a second?
Yeah, give me a sec to clear it, and then.
I'll roll since mine never gets added anyways.
Now let's.
I don't expect it to change.
Alright, let's get everybody going here.
See, when I act like a barbarian, I roll well.
So, Ismark is on the initiative tracker. Not Irina, this is Esmeralda. Irina's somewhere in the building. Esmeralda's on 13. The big scary dude at the stairs is on 12.
But who's on first?
What's on second? I know what's on third.
And you know what? I'm not making the same mistake again. I'm getting an extra guard token.
Good call.
I'm just going to go hide him in the darkness.
Yeah.
But I'm going to roll him as the... Shit, I don't have any guards up yet. There we go. Get the guards up there. Durzo needs to be added to the tracker again.
That's nothing new. Story of Durzo's life.
Story of my life. Alright, Galzon's on there, Durzo's on there.
Yeah, I'm
Truthbell's
not
on there.
last.
Did Jericho roll it?
Oh, I did last.
Am I on the list?
Jericho's not on the list, but I can add you manually. Where did you go? 13. Alright.
It's a 13, yeah.
Luck should be on 17.
Are you on the map here? You're not on the map here. Part of the problem.
Would that would be part of the problem?
Well, that's cool. I can manually add you as soon as I throw you on the map.
Did I throw myself on the map? I thought I did. Yes, I did.
Ah.
The fog of war threw me off a little bit there. I had to zoom out and zoom in again.
Oh, okay. All right. That should take care of all that. And yeah, so
Luck should be in on 17.
Lux is 17. Let me add turn here.
Did all the NPCs get 12?
Two. So Durzo's first. Wait, where is...
Durzo's down here.
Oh, I don't... Did I roll for music?
You did, it's a 12. And Esmeralda should be on 13.
Music is 12, yeah. Yes. So yes, a good number of the NPCs are on 12. Like 3 of them are Durzo. So you would advance.
I'm going to advance 30 feet, and then I'm going to throw daggers, because I can throw up to 60 feet.
Okay.
I, for some reason, have a really good throwing arm. Are we coming from the north or the south?
You're coming from the east, technically.
Alright, then this guy. Does a 17 hit?
17 is... Let me double check the guard. Yes. To this guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Okay.
I am basically just yeeting daggers over this fence.
And that one's gonna hit. Same guy?
Yep.
And he dies.
I'm yelling Kobe as I'm throwing these over the fence.
That's fucked up.
This is a Call of Duty lobby, you just didn't know it.
Oh, hey. Big convenient X's for dead guys now. Sweet.
So I just want to state that this entire action is they see 2 daggers flying over the air. They hit this guy, leave absolutely no wounds, and he just falls down.
Alright, next up is Lux.
I'll be back in a moment, so if my turn comes around, I'm just doing the same thing, yeeting daggers at people.
Okay. Alright, so Lux is up.
All right. I will start with. You said there's 60 feet to get up them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just DC'd. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll use every strike to move that 60 feet to get up there, then I'll use word of radius.
Okay.
I think if you want to get the extra movement for Zephyr Strike, you have to do the attack.
Oh.
Yeah, once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on a weapon attack that deals 1d8 extra force damage. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30.
Well then never mind.
Did you still want to advance? Did you still want to advance and, like, throw something at him?
I'm confident in my armor class. I'll just dash up there. I'm sure that won't backfire.
I like your spirit, kid.
I'll request that they surrender so that they won't have to be hard.
So, next up, I guess?
Yep.
Drizzle.
So are we 60 feet off the east side of the map? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Alright. So I will just full dash to here. Lock eyes with Ezek, and then look around to the rest of the guard. We have no quarrel with you!
Ezek basically.
It's only your master we wish to speak with.
Ezek raises his demonic arm and is like, oh, blind. I have been granted the ability to finally hurt the devil. I will not lose it now.
So that's my action. I had a dash.
Ismark draws his 2 swords and charges as well and gets up next to you.
For what it's worth, I actually moved 80 feet up because I have fast movement.
Esmeralda is going to stay behind the wall and crossbow this dude. Wait, does she have a crossbow? I felt like she had a crossbow.
Oh, you are the DM, you can just give her a crossbow.
No, but she has fireball.
Fair.
She's gonna
That's
peg.
fine too.
She's gonna peg this guy for 4 damage. Jericho.
I suppose to get to the king piece, we must first get through the pawns. Blast away here.
Okay.
Which one did Esmeralda hit? It was this guy.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Alright, that's the guy I wanted then.
Okay.
I think that'll do it.
This guy drops.
Alright, that's 9 temp HP. And I suppose I'll get the next frontliner.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna reroll that one, folks.
Alright.
Just hit the d20. It would be that plus 7. So 19.
Okay.
That should do it. And the damage is already listed there.
Yep. Another one drops.
That's 9 more temporary hit points.
You can't stack temporary hit points, so you still lose 9.
So only once per
You
5.
can only have one instance of temporary hit points, so if you have temporary hit points and you would gain more, you get whatever the higher number is.
I see.
I wish you could stack 10 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like to blow through these guys one after the other. But another piece cleared from the board. Your move, sir.
Okay. Ezek is going to, his hand suddenly starts bursting into flame, and the flame sort of coalesces into his palm, and he hurls it. He's going to throw it at... Let's see.
Thank God you were.
4 people who advanced.
I didn't advance, though.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I'm still way behind, sorry.
So he's throwing it at Trizvel, I guess, because Trizvel's the one making demands.
Sounds great.
So, oh shit.
Yeesh. Ow.
Oh shit,
So you
indeed.
are just completely engulfed in flame as this gout of fire shoots out of his demonic arm, catches you center mass. You take 24 fire damage.
That was uncharitable.
And he's basically like shouts, I must grudge his power, and in exchange I must hurt the devil. There's no better way than taking his obsession from him.
What about killing you?
That seems like a better way.
The guard's turn?
Guard's turn.
I'm just saying. I think
I look
maybe
forward to
that's
this.
a better way.
So these two are putting down their bows, and basically the 4 surrounding looks are gonna take a stab. 8 doesn't hit, 12 doesn't hit, 6 doesn't hit, and 14 doesn't hit.
We love it though.
Christ.
These ones will draw out their spears and run forward. 2 on Trizvel, 1 on Ismark. So the ones on Trizvel, 11 and unnatural 20.
I'll take the 2.
2 damage, yeah, and the 1 on Ismark doesn't hit him. God is up.
Alright, so you said we were 60 feet?
Yes.
So, say from like where they were, like from here, this would be 20 feet, right?
Yes. These are indeed 5-foot squares, so 20 feet away is the end of...
So would I be basically behind Trizvel, or...?
You'd be just fine, yeah, if you move, because you can move forward, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be like the very edge of the map.
Alright, so I'm going to eat a dart at this guy.
Okay.
Darts. Does a natural 20 hit?
Yes.
6 damage.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah, he's still alive.
Second dart. Is he still alive?
The second dart drops him.
I don't know what the hell's in these darts, but holy fuck. I got your back.
All right, up next is top of the round and Durza.
Team Human going Charky and Barovia.
Right, Durza went somewhere. He's throwing his daggers. Someone wants to roll that for me because I don't have the thing that attaches my rolls to Beyond.
I got it.
Okay.
$17.
Hits. Oh, wait, who's he hitting? The red guard dudes?
Yeah.
Yeah, pick a guard. That guard is not bad.
This guy.
Yep.
Bonus action attack.
Also hit. Which guy? This guy. Still up, but not doing well. Lux, you're in the thick of it. Okay, Radiance. Let me roll some con. One makes, one fails, two fail, two make. Two fail, two make. So, so this guy's gonna, okay. They all still manage to stay on their feet, but they don't look great. Drizzle, you're up.
I'm just going to calmly saunter up to the target, just threw fucking fire at me. I'm going to look him dead in the eye, and then my giant teeth are going to come out. I'm going to bite him.
Well, all right. Well, damn. Crit for a crit.
So 9, sorry, did that add, that should have added my rage, right?
I don't think it did.
It didn't, so 11 damage.
Okay.
And then I heal, because my bite heals me. I heal 3 health.
Okay. Sweet deal.
Second attack. That's gonna miss.
Yeah, he parries.
I'm just gonna look straight at it, spit a chunk of his own flesh and blood back in his face.
He is grinning ear to ear. He seems to be really into this right now. Up next is Mark, who is going to sword attack the dude next to him. And miss. So he's going to swing again. And also miss. And then short sword. And that hits. He's just blind rage at this point. So he's just fucking flailing at everything nearby. And he's not doing particularly well. Esmeralda will vault the wall and run up 30 feet. And then firebolt the guy that is Mark is fighting. And incinerate him, essentially. So we add in a fancy little X.
So are we winning?
Honey's certainly beating down the guards.
Jeremy, win, son.
Okay, it's my turn, yes?
Yep.
Okay. The guards are dropping, and they need to continue to drop. So I'll target this one first. I think that one's dead.
Yeah, yes. This guy. This one? The one?
Yes, sir. And I will go for the second one, also in front.
This man has died.
Yeah, he's taking some damage, but probably still up.
Take some damage, he is still on his feet, yes. Isaac, just starts laughing as he pulls this giant axe from off of his back. And he's going to swing it twice at Drizzle. So 24 to hit does 9 slashing. And 21 to hit with the second swing does 15. So another 24 in total as he swings this axe in the air.
So 4 and 7.
4 and 7, so that is
11.
11.
Raging!
Yeah! Let's see, make sure it doesn't have any like weird, insane tricks going on here.
I was at 26, so I'm at 15.
Okay, so that was his turn. The guards. They are, yeah, they're not going to run. They're terrified of music, so they're just going to continue trying to do their job. The remaining guards are going to keep attempting to stab at Lux. No, and no.
God, no.
Not just no, but hell no.
Alright, so, rest you guys get the moves, right? So I'll just probably move 35 feet over here, and I'm going to start beating him down. So, first attack. Oh, right, it's normal. I don't have spectral arms yet. 14?
14, let me double check. Just, yeah.
So 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Second attack. That hits. 8 bludgeoning damage. And my third attack does not hit.
Yeah, the last one he gets the demon arm in the way of.
I'm a contender now.
There's a...
I'm trying to say that with confidence, but he's actually shaking.
I feel left out of this. I'm gonna start throwing daggers at Ismark? Is that his name?
Isaac.
Izak.
Mark's on our side.
Their names sound alike. I could be easily confused. I think he's taking the dagger.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, and a 14. I just barely hit.
22 from the first one.
Is he feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Alright, Lux, you're still surrounded by dudes.
Let's try Word of Radiance again. Wow.
Okay. Some guard con saves here. Doesn't make it. Second guy doesn't make it, and third guy makes it. they're still off. Anything else?
No. Nothing else.
Okay. Triswell.
Well,
He's in such a fury.
You still there, Rob?
Oh, yep, sorry. Fuck. Yes. It is chompy time.
Okay.
I thought that was a 2.
Hits.
9 damage. I'm gonna toggle my rage meter thing because it doesn't seem to be fucking working. 9 damage. I heal another 3.
Okay.
And second attack. Yeah, that's garbage. And I'm just gonna keep staring and spitting and biting this idiot. And hopefully keeping his attention on. Keep looking at the barbarian. Pay no attention to the monk and the rogue throwing knives at you.
I don't know. I hit him pretty hard. He might be looking my way now.
I'm only doing physical damage, not like I'm doing my force damage.
My
This one's
character.
gonna move up and just swing wildly at Isaac. Miss. Miss. Miss! Basically, Isaac is parrying every blow and adding salt to the wound. Looks Ismark dead in the face and goes, "Your sister must die so the devil will suffer!"
Rude.
Esmeralda is going to jump the wall, start moving up, and then I think she's going to let off. Does she have any left? She has one left. Magic missile at level 2. So she blasts the hell out of Isaac. Dealing 11 damage. Hooray. And Jericho.
I'm gonna try to dust off the rest of these pawns here quick, so they just stop bothering us. So I'll start with the one closest.
I mean, if I can get a word of radiance that doesn't roll minimum damage, I can deal with it at once.
Does
9.
9 wouldn't? I'll reroll that. Fuck that. That's better.
Okay, yeah, that dusts this guy off.
Okay, and then this one.
Alright. Another one polished off, yeah, nukes it down.
Another one bites the dust.
It's one nuke left.
I will leave the last one to you.
Isaac is going to take 2 furious swings at Triswell. Miss. And miss. And then he will take the attack of opportunity as he boots in the door and runs into the building.
Alright, so... Now here's the thing. With me, I have a chance. has his chance.
You miss.
I missed.
Trismal also gets an attack of opportunity, as does Easemark. Easemark does 7 damage.
I will attempt to bite him again.
I was hoping I could stunning fist him at least.
Got
Okay, missed. Moves 5, 10, 15. And then you see him turn left. And up next, the final guard. He's going to
surrender now. His boss is left.
yeah, he's dropping his spear. Bye.
Attack of opportunity?
Hi.
Bye.
Okay, yeah, he goes home.
Go and sin no more.
All of my friends have died. Can I go home now?
Yep, you're good.
God is off.
5, 10. What do I see?
So you burst into the room and you enter into a large, sort of open area on the ground. That's a random maid who is fucking panicking right now. The maid is there, he's freaking out. These are bundles of like thatch and wicker that would have gone to the sun to help it burn. And you did see him turn and go up. What you imagine is up the stairs, yeah.
I turn over to the maid and say, sorry, and just run up the stairs. 15, 20, 25.
As you get to the stairs, you do see Isaac in front of you.
Oh, good.
Fucking reveal, you bastard. Okay. So as you get on the stairs, I'm going to move you to, if you look to the north, you'll see an area with music.
Okay. So basically I'm, like underneath him?
He's basically just starting up the stairs and you're right behind him.
Alright, so I am going to initiate my stand and going to try and punch him.
Yeah, actually, to make this less confusing, I'm going to move him over here. He's there, you're right there.
Okay.
Okay. 14 just hit him.
Okay, I was about to say, isn't 14 just get him?
Yes.
Minimum damage, but you gotta roll me a con save.
Okay. 15.
On the nose.
So Isaac is still up.
Can attack.
Alright.
It doesn't matter.
He swats your hand out of the way with his big, beefy demon arm.
So he's fought my spectral hand with his beefy hand.
Yep. Do you want to do a third attack here?
I can't. I use my bonus action. So, did I still get in front of him so he wouldn't immediately try to escape?
You still have movement, so yeah, technically you can swing around in his way.
So yeah, I'll basically be in front of him. I'll put myself as. You can put him underneath him. I move him to the north.
Yeah, because these are the same stairs, just from a different angle.
Yeah.
So he's there, you're up there. Up next is Durza.
Durza would hate to be outdone. So.
By whom?
by anybody. So,
Dude, Gazog is shaking right now. He never thought he would actually take on someone like him, like one-on-one right now.
to
He's
insert his
literally-
dominance, I would like to do a cunning action dash and be over here.
Okay. So you're looking up the stairs at him.
Yep. And I am stabbing him with a dagger.
Okay. Mind knife. Misses.
Nope, I'm
Sinks
gonna
into the
miss.
little monster next to him.
Alright. I guess he's gonna get away this time.
Now, unless our barbarian is stepping right next to me.
Alright, Lux, you're up next. All the guards are either dead or running like hell.
I'll go in there. There's to get in there.
Okay. So I would put you about level with Music up here to the north.
It's dark.
Oh, there should be a there should be a lit up area.
We gotta scroll up a little.
Yeah. If you move up, can you move up one more? It's as far as you go.
Well, if he's dashing from here, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. That's not 45, so you can actually go 15 feet
Yeah,
further.
we can block the stairway so he wouldn't escape.
Okay, you move further up. Up next is Trizzle.
Alright. I'm gonna snarl out. They always run! And I'm gonna chase after them. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I'm gonna make a bite attack.
Alright. Yeah.
So 8 damage. I heal for 3.
Okay.
And grapple check.
Alright. And he does not get it, so you got him grappled.
I again releasing. I grab him, bite him, release my teeth, spit at him, and just go no escape.
20, 25. So, you know who else can get here? He's Mark Lesser.
Who has been very lesser so far this battle.
Miss crit.
It's about time, buddy.
He's finally helping.
And oh my god. So fucking Isaac is looking terrible and like just Ismark starts stabbing into a
He's stuck between a rock, a hard
he's
place,
like
a
still
hard place.
alive, but barely. And Esmeralda is going to dash into the building. Actually, I should have revealed the rest of this hallway since people are in it and can see it.
All of a sudden, 20 guards.
No, nothing that insane.
Only
Yet.
10.
I mean, the front guards were kind of pushovers.
She dashes in the building, looks around. That's all she's gonna do. Jericho.
Okay, I am going to dash away myself. That gets me to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go right to the bottom of the stairs.
Alright. And you can see Izek battling everybody on the stairs. So if you look to the north, technically these are the same staircase, just from different angles. You're technically here on this map. So you can...
Wait, can you ping that again, Tom?
Technically on the upper map, you're here.
Okay. Got it. Got it.
Okay. Do you want to take a shot? Oh, you have a dash. Never mind. It is Izek, who is, in a last desperate attempt. This is technically a ranged attack, but based on how it works and where he is, and it's kind of cool, I'm going to say that he can do it point blank. Because you're grabbing him, he's going to take his demonic arm and try and just grab you with it while it's on fire.
Okay.
So 17 to hit.
Yup.
And 11 damage.
I burn.
He's basically just going to start screaming like, "I'm not happy to deny my revenge!"
Oh, we're going to deny your
The guards who are leaving got us up.
He is vastly outnumbered.
Well, it's number one.
Okay.
Punch number two.
You don't even have to roll damage. How do you want to kill this doofus?
Did you hit on any of those punches?
The second one.
I trying to find a good video. Like I'm trying to find a good JoJo fight scene. Like just basically multiple punches.
The time when Jotaro smashes people's skull.
Yeah, I'll probably go with that one.
So there you go.
Well, okay. Alright, so yeah, you basically clobber the shit out of this dude. Oh. I got here. But fortunately, I didn't. No, it's nothing that's actually going to like affect anything. I accidentally set Ismark's HP to 1 instead of Izek's because they're next to each other. Yeah, he caved this guy's skull in and he just rolls down the stairs. At about the same time, as that happens, 2 large, massive dogs appear at the top of the stairs, closely followed by the Burgmaster. And downstairs, this door to the side opens, and the Burgmaster's wife pokes her head out and goes, "What the hell is going on in here?" Same thing from the Burgmaster, just like, "What's the meaning of all this?"
Ma'am, you've had a home invasion. Please go back inside.
She just kind of looks around and like, she's like, "Yes, I'm, She backs up through the door.
It's like, ma'am, there's been a home invasion. I'm going to have to ask you to go back into the room. Not to mention that we're the home invaders. But who's counting? I'm not wrong.
You guys upstairs see the Burgmaster and his 2 dogs standing up here. He's like, what is the meaning of this?
I'm not good at speeches, so.
Well, allow me. After moving along here, I'm in a panel. Hold on, gotta change the fucking clicker. Up.
Oops.
Allow me, good sir. Quite simply, to put it quite simply, you're being deposed of.
I beg your pardon?
Subtle.
It has become ever apparent to myself and my associates that you are unfit to govern this town justly. Therefore, we've had to take measures into our own hands, and, well, you see the results. As you can see by your...
Hold on. As he says, you see the results. At this point, I come around the corner and throw Isaac at him.
Okay.
There is your captain of the guard, sir.
Yeah,
Should you wish to not end up like this, we can make this simple now, if you surrender. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee your safety.
Yes, very well. I can't fight you, clearly.
Very well. Then you will leave this town at once, never to return.
Very well. Give me time to gather my family. We will leave.
Very well. You must leave before first light.
He basically starts walking off.
Oh, this will conclude negotiations. That was
Meanwhile, down the stairs you hear, "What about Arena?"
What about her? I thought we saved her.
No,
No, we didn't save her.
that's why we're here. Kind of.
Oh. Well, she's got to be around here somewhere.
And as he's saying that, the burgomaster reappears. And he goes, she's right here. And he's got a dagger to her neck.
Amateurs.
Oh. Sir, you are making a fatal error.
Oh, I don't think I am. I think you are making a fatal error. Now, leave my home, and the girl will live.
Still my turn, isn't it? Or is that initial order all phased out?
I mean, technically, I would say there's not really like a turn order right now. This is more a hostage negotiation than a fight.
Can you throw a dagger towards him, Josh?
I was gonna say, is there a way for me to stealth up the stairs and maybe chuck a dagger?
I thought you were asking me to throw a dagger at him.
No.
You're asking the wrong fellow.
Other Josh.
Tom?
I would say, yeah, try. Give me a stealth check. See if you can like get an angle.
Can I get an angle?
Yeah. So he's basically facing this way. He's facing over here because these are the guys he's talking to. His mark is obviously full of pack, and he's basically like dropping his swords and holding his hands up, like, all right, just don't touch me. You sneak up and you get kind of under here.
Under where? Sorry, I was looking at my characters. Oh, over there?
Like there, where like he can't quite see you, but you can see him through the railing.
Alright. Can I advantage throw daggers at him?
I would say it would be advantage because he's not aware of you, but disadvantage because you're trying to throw it through the the railings of the banister.
So
You're trying to thread a needle.
Okay, well, let's see if I can thread a needle, I guess. No. I cannot thread a needle.
From the sublime to the ridiculous.
So yeah, now he knows you're there. They basically like points the dagger to like just enough that a little blood starts trickling down her neck, and he's like, "Oh, no tricks."
Actually, no, I already threw the dagger.
What do you want, Burgomaster?
Can I walk down into this room over here where his wife came out of?
He sees you, and at this point he's like, "No, you stay there."
What do you want,
Can I talk to Can I establish a psychic link with Esmeralda? And tell her to grab his wife?
Okay.
I mean, if we're gonna have a hostage situation, we might as well fight hostage with hostage.
So Esmeralda is going to do what you said and grab this guy's wife.
We have a psychic connection for 6 hours. Because I only have hours as an option.
Alright, meanwhile, the Baron, in response to your question, is basically like, look, it's simple. This girl is the daughter of the burgomaster of Barovia. My son is an eligible bachelor. If the two marry, we will forge an alliance between Barovia and Vallaki.
Actually, I'll do...
Ismark is like, your dog said you would burn her with the sun at the festival. The Baron Vargas is like, no, that may have been his plan, and that would have been foolish. No, this will kill two birds with one stone. We will remove her from Strahd's grasp, and forge an alliance against it.
Garazonk, do you see the honesty in this Burgomaster's words?
Well, with a passive insight of 17,
You're usually a good judge of character.
This is a very stressful situation. I would say you have to roll that one.
God damn it.
I will assist you.
22?
So he was lying when he said it wasn't his plan to burn Irina, but then like when he said, no, I'll marry her to my son, like that was him having an aha moment and thinking of a better idea.
So he was lying.
At first, but then no, now he's totally serious about this wedding thing.
Because I can choose 3 targets, can I also choose, I guess, Trizval and...
Well, I'm whispering this information to Jericho.
Jericho, that's his name. Sorry, I completely blanked out. And I'd let him know that we have his wife. Just in case. Just in case diplomacy goes down.
It seems to me, sir, that this plan of a wedding of yours just seemed to spring forth to mind. It's rather troubling to just bounce from one idea to the next, don't you think?
Just to everyone's benefit, though. It's a good idea. You have to give it some merit.
So, if we were to go through with this, when would this wedding take place?
At the festival, of course.
Yeah, Jericho looks around to his compatriots. Perhaps it would be best to... Perhaps it would be best to honor the Burgomaster's wise decision in order to rid this village once and for all from the devil's grasp. Wouldn't you say, compatriots?
I'm not sure how that works.
I can't tell if he's trying to give a hidden message or if he's just genuinely saying it like that.
Oh, Christ.
Irina tries to pull away, but he's like, no, pulls it back in.
Irina, perhaps... Triswell?
I'll step forward.
No, back up.
I will visibly. I'm no longer raging. And I will just start disarming as I walk. Just drop my shield, drop my javelin.
Joke's on you, can't disarm me, I have no weapons.
Does his wife say nothing to the fact that we're holding her hostage?
I feel like Esmeralda, you can tell Esmeralda's taken hostages before. She's basically got her hand over this lady's mouth. And is sneaking up with her.
By the way, Trisval, you would know that because I was able to tell you telepathically, basically.
Yeah. This situation seems to have gotten rather out of hand.
Yes, indeed.
I feel that a courtesy is due here. I think, on behalf of myself and my friends, we are willing to accept your offer, and I will walk forward and lean in for a handshake.
Are you being deceptive?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Tom's like, this doesn't feel right. He's not hiding it very well.
I was about to do the same thing.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, no, he's just like, no. I have an idea of what you're trying to pull.
Fair enough, and I'll just lunge forward and try to face Pullman with shock and grasp.
Okay, roll initiative against Baron Vargas.
God damn it, Robin. I had the plan that you were trying to do, and I was going to do it slightly differently. So this wouldn't happen, but you had to walk up on the guy.
To be fair, a halfway decent deception roll, and I would have been okay.
Alright. You go just before he does. You barely beat him, but yeah, you roll your attack.
Well, who has the
It's
highest?
good that you have that .12 addition to initiative.
Yeah.
Put her there, pal. He was like the Joker.
Well, I went for the handshake and he didn't take it, so I'm just full on face palming him with this at this point. I leave an electric scorch mark on his face in the shape of my hand.
Okay, yeah,
And then with my second action, I'm going to. Well, not a second action, shit. But I'm going to try to, shove Arena out of the way as he's, twitching from the shocky grasp.
I would say, yeah, you can get enough leverage that you can, get in between the two of them.
Yeah.
And he kind of staggers back, yeah. I'm not even going to make you roll initiative for this because this guy's got 1 HP left. He's kind of weak sauce, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I was just about to punch him.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to attempt to stick a dagger into Trismel's ribs, but probably not very well.
I mean, I'm down a lot of my armor right now, so... Yeah, he hits me.
And that's rolled as a rapier, so let me go back and roll the appropriate damage.
Well, I
did 3.
Okay.
Well, this hasn't been 10 minutes, right?
And then thundering from around the hallway are his two dogs who are now barreling towards you, barking their heads off. And no, it hasn't been 10 minutes. It's been about like 5.
Okay. So I was planning on actually punching him, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm going to punch him non-lethal.
So, okay, yeah, you run right over and just give me the tackle. Hit.
You have 1 HP. He's unconscious.
Yeah, he's on the floor.
Profoundly wrecked.
I'm not even going to make the dogs aren't going to fight. They're regular ass dogs. So I'm just going to remove them. Yeah. Meanwhile, downstairs, Esmeralda, when she finds out what's happening, is releasing Lady Lydia and apologizing.
Nothing personal.
Lydia is like a million times more with it, and she's just like, no, that's my husband can be a bit of a fanatic, and I'm sorry for that.
Fanatic is putting it mildly.
And since it's after 10, I think this would be a good stopping point, and we can pick up exactly here next week.
Okay.
Indeed.
We continue our ventures and
What was your
terrorize
plan, Lonza?
It was very close to that, not so direct. I was trying to subtly give the hint that we should, lull this guy into a false sense of security of performing this wedding, and then strike when he's not, so threatening. He kind of seems to be the kind of guy that's willing to let his guard down and forget things, like, on a dime.
Running over, hugging his sister, he's super relieved.
I thought we should try to defuse this situation before, just running out and blasting him in the face.
I diffuse everything by running 600 volts of electricity through it. That diffuses most things.
How I diffuse things is landing a punch to things.
Truthfully, there are so many things that could have gone wrong with that plan.
Most of them did, honestly.
I don't know, it seemed to work.
The most important one would have been our fine young lady being slaughtered for no real reason.
Well, here's the thing, you guys still see a spectral hand over the Burgermeister's face.
Spooky. Alright, gentlemen. Well, Tom and Rob, let me know if you want to play Theros on Wednesday.
I'm good.
Oh shit! I just have to do my taxes at 3:30, but after that I should be fine.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be ready until at least 4:30. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I will catch everybody next week.
Okay. See you then. Bye bye.
I hope everybody enjoyed us slowly overthrowing Vallaki, and by slowly I mean escalating it as quickly as humanly possible. We will be back again next week.